Hello, hello. Hello. How's everyone doing on this wonderful Wednesday? Although by the time you see this on YouTube, it will not be well, I mean, unless you're watching it another Wednesday. Carrot, ginger, and turmeric. I don't know what I was expecting. I think I may have made a mistake though. That being said, not sponsored. Although Bolthouse Farms, if you feel like sponsoring me, I'm definitely your person. One of my viewers already drinks you. All right. So today we are going to be playing Another Lost Phone, Laura's Story. This is the spiritual sequel to A Normal Lost Phone, which we played a couple of weeks ago. That one is like one of my absolute favorite games, like probably top 10 list. I can't think of all of the 10 in there, but I know that one's in there. I absolutely love the original story, so I'm excited to play this. It's not a direct sequel, so it's not about Sam and her adventures. This one is about Laura's story. So basically, the premise is we found somebody's phone. We just found a phone, and now we're being all snoopy and looking into it and seeing what's what, kind of why they lost the phone or who they are and all of this stuff. So looking forward, it's gonna be fun. This is the second time that we are trying to play this one. For some reason, OBS just said no last week. So we're gonna give it a try now. Oh, hold on. Brief cat intermission. Cat intermission. Hi, Hades. How's my bug? You almost knocked the cat box off the desk. Tiny box for little cats off in the corner, so that way they can still have their space on the desk and hopefully leave my desk alone. That hasn't worked so far, but I have hopes. So we're going to get right on into it and start playing. All right. So let's see. Here it is. Okay, good. Everything is streaming right. Everything's looking good. How's the audio? Audio is a bit loud for me, but hopefully it's good for you. So I am very excited to play this game. It is very text heavy, so it will just be a lot of me reading things out. So yeah, looking forward to it. Should be should be lots of fun. So we have found this phone. It's 3/12 for it's also June 6th of 2017. So that kind of gives you an idea as to how old this game is. This one I have not played, whereas I played A Normal Lost Phone years ago, and then played it again recently. So yeah, I don't know what this one holds. I will put a general content warning that I know that the first game had some heavy subjects in it, like heavy subjects. Oh, I've made a mistake. Sorry. The first one had a lot of really heavy subjects, so I want to put a general content warning that this one probably is going to have some heavy subjects as well. If you are watching this on YouTube, you will see that there are researched links down below. I'll talk more about that later. Yeah, we'll get into it. All right. So let's see. So we've got a phone. Let's see. No Wi-Fi, public free Wi-Fi. Ah, public free Wi-Fi needs a password. Why would public free Wi-Fi need a password? It's supposed to be public and free. It would have to be a pretty, oh, SIM card missing or unreadable. Battery level 75, so we should have plenty of time. We don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, so apps. SMS, email, calculator. Oh, see? Oh, I don't want to give any spoilers for the first game, but we'll just say that the calculator was... The calculator played a pretty big role, or a pretty important role near the end of the first game. So we won't get into spoilers, but we'll just throw that out. So we'll keep the idea open that perhaps this calculator is more than it seems, or maybe it's just a calculator. Yes, we'll have to see. Let's look through the calendar. Is there anything on here? Let's see. Pill every single day at 9 p.m. Is that birth control or... So I guess we'll see. I would assume birth control. Since it's an everyday thing. At the same time. So, I mean, you're supposed to take things at the same time anyway. Charlotte's birthday is coming up. So we'll have to find out who Charlotte is. What happened last? Oh. Oh. Doctor's appointment. Blood test. Doctor's appointment. Doctor's appointment. So not a lot of information, but we can see that there have been 3 doctor's appointments and a blood test all in the span of a month. It's a little bit unusual unless she just got her benefits and is trying to squeeze it all in as quickly as possible. Wait. What happened that she started taking the pill less? What pill is this? Oh, well, her birthday is April 14th. 4/14, 17. Or, well, I would assume not the 17th, but 4/14. We might need to remember that. People tend to use their birthdays as passwords. I'm not speaking from experience. Don't at me. All right, another doctor's appointment. So there's been a lot of doctor's appointments. Ben's birthday with a heart next to it, so Ben must be someone important. Another doctor's appointment. See, back to taking pill every day. Why were there... So I wonder why there were a few... Oh, let's not do that. So like the end of March and a good portion of April, the pill was not taken. Whatever this pill was. We're kind of assuming birth control, but Emma's... Alright, so if we need to find anybody's birthday, it looks like it's going to be in the calendar. So that's always nice. We love someone who's organized. Another doctor's appointment. Oh, and vacation. I wonder where she went. Okay, so let's not go any further in there unless we need to. So we have kind of a bit of an idea that there might be something health related going on with all of these doctor's visits and this mysterious pill, which again, could be birth control, could be something else. So let's see. Ooh, a security chest. Ooh, that is for later though. We do not know anything about that. Counter. What? What is this counter for? Huh. So some sort of counter of some kind. With single and barely double digits, so I'm not sure. We can check notes. Ooh, we've got symptoms. So there is something going on. Wariness waking up in the morning, constant fatigue, mood, weight loss, loss of appetite, insomnia, hypersomnia, headaches, low blood pressure, constipation, loss of libido. Other than the low blood pressure constipation part, that sounds like depression. But, huh. I wonder what's going on. Step zucchini. Oh, hey, look. We found the public free Wi-Fi. I mean, we may as well clock it. We may as well log into that, right? Let's see. Okay. We will do that in a moment. Let's keep looking through the groceries, light bulbs, olive oil, dish soap. Okay. Everything looks pretty normal here. Some stuffed zucchini. Ooh, that sounds good. All right, so we got. That's a lot of doctors. How much? How impactful? Those symptoms must have really been bothering her for her to have 5 doctors. Okay. So we'll come back and we'll go into the Wi-Fi in a moment. Let's keep looking at the things that we have available. Let's go through the gallery. Oh, is that the stuffed zucchini? Oh, even in picture form, it looks delicious. Oh, I'm hungry. I just ate. Tis what it is. I love this art style. The first game, too, had such beautiful art style. And the music, too. I made sure to buy the soundtrack versions. I bought the soundtrack version of this one because I love the soundtrack of the other one. Look at that cool octopus. What are we looking at? 22. Yeah, so we're just looking at L plus B, Laura and Ben. Because I know that it said Ben's birthday with a heart on it, so maybe. Person. Another person. Drooling. Sleeping on the what looks like the train. I guess it could be an airplane. Oh, that's all we got. It's, oh, I'm sorry. It's already June and you only have 3 pictures for this entire year so far? For half a year? Oh, is that normal? I don't know. That's weird. Why don't you take more pictures? All right, let's go through. Oh, goodness. Well, I guess we should start with Laura. Where are you? I hope the music volume isn't too high. Oh, I hope that we're not too laggy. It does say we've lost a couple of frames. But it's still only 0.3%. We should be okay. All right. Let's start at the beginning. So, November 1st, 2016. Hold one moment. I need to take a sip of regret. Why did I think that this one would be good? I mean, I don't like ginger. But funnily enough, it's the carrot that I taste most. Well, it has 9 carrots in it. I don't know if you can see it. There we go. Again, not sponsored. Oh, it's also reversed. Sorry. Well, read backwards. Let's see. Nemel. Whatever. Not sponsored, but if you would like, well, don't sponsor. Okay, listen. If Bold House Farms were to sponsor me, this is the only one that I would not recommend so far. I've tried almost all of them, which is why I wanted to try this one, because I was like, oh, I haven't tried that one yet. I'm not a big fan of ginger, but you never know. Well, now I know. Anyway, November 1st, 2016. So this was 7 months ago? 8? 7? 8. November 1st. Thank you for the wonderful night. Thank you. It was really incredible. Ooh, what were they doing on Halloween night, I wonder. You can't imagine how happy I am to have met you. Our time in bed was really fantastic, but it's not just that. The conversations we had, they did me so much good. You always found the right words to say. I feel like another man this morning, thanks to you. I'm so happy to have helped you. Helped me? It's so much more than that. I feel like I've come alive again. It's as if my heart has been locked up in a box for years, and you were the key I needed to set it free. I can feel emotions again. You're making me blush. Blush, my sweet key! You're so cute when you blush. I'm out shopping. Do you want me to buy the ingredients for that great stuffed zucchini recipe I was telling you about? I might have to try that stuffed zucchini recipe. I'm just gonna say, it looked really good. I like zucchini. I did have curry powder. I do have plenty. Excellent idea. You really sold it to me. So I want to learn how to make it with you. Tonight at 7 at my place? Okay. What's the door code? 4004. Wonder if we're going to have to remember that. Well, keep in mind, we know the door code. I don't know why we would need the door code unless it's a password for something else. Okay. So this is the next day. The meal yesterday was delicious. Thanks! I was so glad to see you liked it. I love cooking. I can come and cook something else for you tonight if you like. Smiley face. No way! It's my turn to cook tonight. Okay, cool. I hate bell peppers, by the way. Same, me too. Oh no, I adore bell peppers. Damn, well, I guess it's all over between us. That's sad. How will we tell the kids? Poor Albert and Henry. Hey, stop right there. There's no way we're calling our kids Albert and Henry. I object. Okay, objection upheld. See you tonight. See you tonight, my little key. That's weird. That's weird. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. It's a little weird. Just saying. You know, a little bit. A little bit. Okay. So one more day after that. Hi, a red light has appeared on your coffee machine and I can't get any coffee out of it. What should I do? Mood. Wow, did you just wake up? It is 1:42, 1:43 p.m. Did you check there was water in it? Yeah, I slept in. And yeah, there's no water in it. Thanks. You really needed some rest, so I'm glad I let you sleep late. Yeah, I guess. But are you okay? Not too tired? Exhausted. I've been trying to work since this morning, but still haven't done anything productive. You're very exhausting, Missy. Of course, kind sir, but you're to blame too. Ben, are you mad at me? Sorry. Oh, okay, so like 12 minutes later, and then 12 minutes later, and then like 16 minutes later, and then sorry, next time you tell me you're tired, I won't tease you. Ben, I mean, okay, it's been like 2.5 hours. Calm down. He's at work. It's okay, honey. I was in a meeting. Yeah, see? Are you still at my place? Yeah, you didn't tell me what to do with your keys. You can leave if you like, but I don't have another key, so you'll have to be there tonight to open the door for me. Okay, I'll cook something nice for tonight while I wait. Unless you'd prefer an evening alone to catch up on some sleep? Don't worry about my sleep, sweet little key. That's weird. It's weird. Okay, maybe it's not weird, maybe it's just weird to me. But that's weird to me. I'd rather have a delicious meal. Okay, I'll go shopping. Several days later. Laura, where are you? I'm locked out. Help! Damn, sorry. I went for a run, didn't notice the time. I'm not far, so I'll hurry back. Has she been there the whole time? So, she stayed the night on the 2nd, and it's the 9th. Maybe she hasn't been there the whole time, but... Hey, will you be home soon? I wanted to go for a run. I'll wait until you're back. Smiley face. Ben, shall I eat now or wait for you? Sorry, I was in a meeting that went on for ages. We ordered pizza. I'll be home soon. Home soon? I wonder how long have they known each other? Did it say? Did it say how long they've known each other? Did it say that they just met? Or that they just went out? I don't know. I guess we'll see. How long have you known each other? I totally forgot that some friends asked me around tonight. Do you want to come? I'd love for you to meet them. So this is... Can you see her? No, you can't. Hold on. Cat intermission. Hey, you gorgeous. Hey, you baby girl. Okay. Cat intermission. Bye. Cat intermission is over. Time for another sip of regret. I'm gonna keep calling it that. It's not actually that bad. It's just not as good as the other juices. The other ones are really good. I'm working towards that sponsorship. Come on, Bold House Farms. I don't care if I... Hey! Did you have a good nap, Ash? Welcome to the party. We're playing the game that we were trying to play last week. Oh, it was only sort of a good nap? Or you only sort of took a nap? So, I'm drinking the drink of regret. I don't know if you've tried this particular one. Uh, it's not horrible, but it's also not good. I don't know what I was expecting since I'm not a big fan of ginger, definitely. But yeah, it's not. It's not very good. I keep saying not sponsored by Bold House Farms, but saying that I would love to be sponsored by Bold House Farms because they've got really good juices. That being said, one of my viewer, that of course being you, already drinks Bold House Farms. All right. So let me catch you up to what's going on with Laura's story. I'd threaten to stay. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry that you had that dream, honey, that nightmare. That's definitely weird, but also I would imagine not pleasant. Although, speaking of artwork. Yeah, no, that's a weird dream. I'm sorry, dude. I'm glad you woke up from it. Let's leave that be. Yeah, it's always annoying when the subconscious decides that it's going to use people that we like and or slash slightly remember and suddenly make them that's like, oh, this is the perfect face to put on the villain. That's okay. I still understood what you meant. What do you think of my new background? You may notice a couple of things that you in particular would remember. Thank you. I'm rather liking it. This corner is kind of weird, but I like having this at slightly of an angle. And this, of course, is the closet. So there's a door handle right here. Um, Also, would you like me to address the elephant in the room? Did I put it there just to make that joke to you? Yes, I did. Literally put it there. So I've got this giant tree branch. You know the tree branch, but you can't really see it. I tried to figure out how I could get it in frame, but yeah, no, I mean I wanted the tree branch there, and then like I played around with the idea, and finally decided yes, no, I'm definitely going to put the elephant there just so I could make that joke when you arrived. Love you, Ash. All right, let me catch you up on where we are in Laura's story so far. Um, yes, I am. I think I'm hilarious. That wasn't one of my better jokes, but it took preparation. All right, so back to Laura's story. So let's see. We will come back to the text messages in a moment. So it is June 2017. We haven't done a lot. Right now, what we've done is we've gone through the calendar just to kind of see like what's been going on lately, and we've noticed that first off, every day at 9 p.m. she has a reminder to take a pill, which I thought was birth control. Um, but there's also a lot of doctor's appointments, like no other details, it just says doctor's appointments. We also need to come back here if we ever need anybody's birthdays. But yeah, so like pill, 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 pill every single day up until the end of March. Then there's a few days there where there's no reminder for a pill. Also more doctor's appointments. And then there's several weeks where she's only taking a pill on Sundays and then skips an entire week and a bit. And that's around her birthday. So it's kind of like, what is this pill? Since if it is birth control, why is there such a big span where she just stopped reminding herself to take it? But then there's another doctor's appointment, and then in May there's 3 doctor's appointments and a blood test, and then finally in June where we are at, so it's the 6th. So we've looked at that. It could be meds for mental illness, but then it's like, why did she stop taking it for a period of time? So I was thinking, okay, it must be some sort of like medically related because of all of those doctor's appointments. Because like even just like if you have like one every month or two is kind of a lot. But she had 3 doctor's appointments and a blood test in 1 month. So, and then we went through the notes, and in the notes we've got a list of 5 different doctors, Not what they specialize in, but we have doctors' names. So that's 5 doctors right there. That's ridiculous. But then there's also symptoms. I mean, maybe. To feel more like herself, she might stop taking them. Except we did find, I say we, it's only been me. I'm alone. I'm alone until you arrive. They weren't working, or if they were, so she mistakenly thought she didn't need them. That's true. And there are this list of symptoms. It does say symptoms, not side effects. So, like, I would say if she was having issues with, like, mental health medications for, like, depression or something, I would imagine that she would put side effects as opposed to symptoms, but it could technically still be. So the list of symptoms: wariness, waking up in the morning, constant fatigue, weight loss, loss of appetite, insomnia, hypersomnia, headaches, low blood pressure, constipation, and loss of libido. Other than the low blood pressure and constipation, it sounds like depression. I'm not going to lie. It sounds like depression. Yeah, both insomnia and hypersomnia. So it's like, in my understanding, some nights it's impossible to go to sleep, and then like some nights you sleep for so long, and you're just like, and plus then with the constant fatigue, you're tired all the time. But that paired up with the weight loss and the loss of appetite. But then it's the low blood pressure and the constipation that is like, okay, well, those are oddball ones. Like, But so she did make this list in April. So that was before the month of 3 doctor's appointments and the blood test. So hopefully, it does sound like that she did tell the doctor about this. So I am hoping that we'll find out more. Also, stuffed zucchini recipe. I'm gonna pull up the picture that they have in here. It's all very art style, artistic-y stuff, but it still looks freaking delicious despite that. So like, we might have to try this stuffed zucchini recipe. I'm not gonna lie. But I think that's as far as it goes. Okay, but it sounds really good. We might have to try it. Not gonna lie. Let me pull up. Let me pull up the picture of it. Hold on. Here it is. Look, even though it's like a stylistic, cartoony version, it still looks freaking delicious. Wait, is the zucchini? I didn't actually read the recipe. I was just like, oh, that sounds so good. I've eaten already, but like, right? Like, despite the fact that like it's obviously a cartoon, it still looks freaking delicious. Hold on, I have to take a sip of regret. It's good for you. Oh, it's got black pepper in it. That's what I've been tasting. I was like, that doesn't taste like ginger. Yeah, I mean, you should go get some. Bolt House Farms. Like, see? Sponsor me. All one of my viewers will drink it constantly. So will I. Sponsor me. Not gonna happen. Not anytime soon. I literally have one viewer. All right. Anyway. What kind of juice am I drinking? I'm drinking carrot ginger turmeric, which was a mistake. Like, I've tried most of them at this point. I really like the acai one, the green goodness, delicious. Oh, I just bought the mango one. I haven't tried it yet, but I also love mangoes, so I'm not concerned. That one's going to be delicious. Yeah, right? Like, I got it because I was like, that is outrageous. I need to try it. But oddly enough, the most impactful flavor is the carrot and lemon. Oh, I know it's backwards for you. I flipped my camera so that way it's more like a mirror to me because it makes more sense to me. As soon as I did it, everything. All of it sounds gross. Carrot, ginger, and turmeric juice blend with natural flavor and black pepper. The black pepper is what's throwing me off. Like, I could have done without the black pepper. the ginger is spicy enough. Like, spicy. It's spiced enough without the black pepper. That being said, it's not horrible. Sponsor me. It's their juice is not horrible. That'll be my tagline. Anyway, okay. So, also, I thought it was weird. I'm going to mention some of the observations that I have made. It is a little bit weird that in the entire year of 2017 so far, she has taken 3 photos. The Sea Boost one, pretty good. The presence of pear juice isn't as offensive as I would expect. Well, I like pears, so I would probably like that one too. I don't think I've tried that one. That is weird. Yeah, right? Like, there, three. Okay. Anyway. So, let's see. What we were doing was going through her text messages. We were going through the Ben ones because it was the first one on there. So they Hers are okay. I've told you. Yeah, it's a texture thing. I like them when they're soft, but not when they're hard. But you like them when they're hard, not when they're soft. I don't know. It just is what it is. You also don't like peaches, but I love peaches. Just how it is. All right. So text messages with Ben. I hate them all the time. Okay, that's fair. So Laura and Ben, it looks like they started dating each other or sleeping together rather, on October 31st. So Halloween, they got it on. That being said, she also says that she's had a loss of libido recently. Well, but that's in April and this is November, so. I like peaches, but I'm selective and I'll stop now. Okay. Alright, so they just started seeing each other. She stayed over at his place on the 2nd. They cook between each other. They seem to be having some good times and all that. She seems a little bit insecure, but that might just be because it's a new relationship. So, like, he went 2.5 hours without texting her back after she teased him, but that's because he was at work. And she may or may not have left his place on the 3rd, because it doesn't say that she's left, but also it's all implying that she's still there. So either she left and came back, or she has just been at his place. Or she's just been at his place. She keeps coming back. I don't know. But they seem to be enjoying each other. Okay, so this is where we were at. Well, see, this is her phone. So we don't know. You'll stab him, huh? Okay. I don't know. Well, she's missing, or rather, she lost her phone. So we're looking through her phone right now because we're snoopy people. We like to snoop. We like to investigate. We found this phone, and instead, I assume, we found a phone, and we're trying to figure out who to return it to. But we can't do that right now because the SIM card is missing or unreadable. So we can't look up her information, and we can't make calls or texts. So I guess technically that would mean that we would just connect to the free public Wi-Fi, which we do have the password for now. We found it in the notes. Oh, erase all data. Language, date and time, audio, network, GPS. Oh. Okay. So we can't enable GPS location, so we don't know where we are right now. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I gotta scroll back. Hold on. One moment. Let me scroll. Scroll. scrolling back, scrolling back. But yeah, it's kind of implying. Oh, went too far. Went too far. So it's kind of implying that she's been there, that she was there for at least like a week or two. So she was there for a while. He left to go to work, and she was still there, and she would like go to the store or go for a run or something, and then he'd come home and she'd be cooking dinner for him. So it's, I don't know, it might just be implied, but that's what I'm inferring. Anyway, let's see, back to where we were. I totally forgot that some friends asked me around tonight. Do you want to come? I'd love for you to meet them. So they've currently been dating for 25 days now. Just catching up. Okay, great. They'll adore you. You see that in chat, Ash? That's the second time that's happened now. Anyway, okay. At the party last Friday, your friend Amir mentioned going bowling. Do you want us to go? I applaud your restraint, Ash. I applaud your restraint. Okay, since you missed the... Hi, Hades. What? I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to the internet. Cat intermission. Okay, you missed there. I put a mild disclaimer at the beginning. I put a mild disclaimer at the beginning of this because I know that this is the I'm talking. This is the spiritual. Can you see him? No, because he. Let's see if we can see him. What you doing? Are you gonna tag my pride flag? What you doing? Okay. Oh, that's because he and Sid sound identical. They are brothers, after all. Half brothers from different litters, but still brothers. But okay, mild disclaimer, or rather, content warning. This is a sequel, technically. Well, a spiritual sequel. The first game had some heavier subjects to it. I'm talking! The first one had some heavy subjects to it, so I'm expecting that this one is also going to have some heavy subjects. So, just putting that out there, especially since we've already started talking about some medical related stuff. Just. Where did you go? I hear you! No, I don't. Okay. Alright, anyway. At the party last Friday, your friend Amir mentioned going bowling. Do you want us to go? I'm not keen. I think Claire will be there. I don't really want to see her again. Who's Claire? An ex? No, but she wishes. She's a friend of Amir's and totally nuts. She was desperate to go out with me and was convinced I was crazy about her too. Even when I was seeing one of her friends, she tried to break up the relationship and even started harassing my ex. So basically, she's not someone I want to see again. And I really wouldn't want her to meet you. Well, okay, it might not be murder. It might, especially not from Ben. I don't think he murdered her, only because his last messages are, "Where are you?" So, just saying, if she has been murdered, it's not him. Let's hope it's not murder. The first one wasn't quite that dark. It just had some heavier subjects. You need to go. Well, I mean, you don't have to watch it, but I definitely suggest going and watching the first one because it's one of my like top 10 favorite games ever. A normal lost phone. It's on my channel. I know it's a bit on the long side, but it's definitely worth a watch. You could even just like put it on in the background. I explain what's going on in it anyway, but I definitely suggest it. Always be plugging. I say that. I never plug my stuff all the time. I'm like, I could tell people, but then they would watch it. All right. So let's see. Harassing my ex. So basically, she's not someone I want to see again, and I really wouldn't want her to meet you. Wow. Okay. We'll forget bowling night. Why don't we have a romantic evening together this weekend instead? Restaurant then theater. That would be nicer than bowling, don't you think? Yes! With 3 exclamation points. Okay, I've returned the keys. So this is December 1st. So this is, they have been dating for 1 whole month. Okay, I've returned the keys. Great! I feel strange. Why? I lived in that apartment for 5 years. Sure, but now you're free from yelling neighbors, leaky pipes, and heating problems. True. You know what I won't miss either? The horrible kitchenette. A winky face. Do you have the keys? I can't find them. Yeah, damn. Have I locked you out? Have I locked you in? Yes! Cryy face. I'm so sorry. I can't even come and rescue you. I have a really important meeting in 5 minutes. No, it's okay. I was supposed to meet Carmen at 3 this afternoon, but whatever. But never mind. It's ironic though. I'm your little magic key. Oh yeah, he calls her his 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 sweet key, his little magic key. Let me read the very few text messages where it started. Thank you for the wonderful night. Thank you. It was really incredible. You can't imagine how happy I am to have met you. Our time in bed was really fantastic, but it's not just that. The conversations we had, they did me so much good. You always found the right words to say. I feel like another man this morning, thanks to you. I'm so happy to have helped you. Helped me. It's so much more than that. I feel like I've come alive again. It's as if my heart has been locked up in a box for years, and you were the key I needed to set it free. I can feel emotions again. You're making me blush. Blush, my sweet key. You're so cute when you blush. So, a little weird. But yeah, so he calls her like his sweet key, his little key, his magic key. I don't know. So it's a little bit weird. I guess it's sweet. It's also a little weird. Not gonna lie. Okay. Anyway, it sounds like they have moved in together. But it also sounds like they've only been dating each other for a month and then they moved in together. I'll get the key copied today so we won't have this problem again. You can't because it's a security key, so you need documents, special authorization, and things like that. I'll take care of it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. It is kind of objectifying. This okay. That's a bit weird. Okay, maybe it's fine. You will remember to get the key copied today. This is 2 days later. I promise I won't forget this time. Oh no, they close for lunch actually. No, I'll go tomorrow during my break. He sees her as a useful object. Why is she the key rather than just holding the key? Um, I have a new colleague called Laura. I think of you when I hear her name in the office, but you're much prettier. Heart. You won't believe this. What's up? What's up? I didn't have the right documents to copy the keys, so they wouldn't do it for me. No, I can't stand it. I've been locked in for 3 days. What? What? Honey, get out of that situation. Laura, that's not okay. What? I know, it's really annoying. It's not annoying, it's worrisome. But let's try to stay positive. At least the apartment is clean. Sorry, that wasn't very good. Um, sure, it's really clean, but the refrigerator is empty because I couldn't go shopping. So, what shall I cook tonight? Rice with ketchup? We'll go shopping together tomorrow, and I'll take you to a restaurant this evening. Really? So cool. Shall we meet at Tamiyuki at 7:30? You're taking me to Tamiyuki? Don't you like it there? I don't know. I've never been. It's really posh, isn't it? Yeah, just a little. Okay, I'll have to doll myself up. But there's a problem. We can't meet there. You'll have to come and get me. I'm locked in, remember? Oh, yeah, true. I'll come and get you after work. What the? What? Okay. That was that was a very strange interaction. Um Hold on. I need a sip of regret. Ben, this is for you. You deserve this regret. Now that I know it's black pepper, it's actually not that bad. Oh, it is probably going to turn my lips orange though, because I just realized it is turmeric. Turmeric. However you pronounce it. I don't know. Alright. Um, Carmen has invited us to her house tomorrow to celebrate my new job. What that thought. Let's just. Oh. Apologies, I rearranged something and it failed miserably. Perfect. Ha, I did it. Now you're over here. I stole the chat, so now I can actually see what you're typing without having to look over here. Okay. Carmen has invited us to her house tomorrow to celebrate my new job. Oh, cool. She got a new job. She's inviting both of us? Yeah, I think so. Did she actually say she wanted me to come? No, not really, but it's obvious she wanted you to come too. Well, I'm not sure. Last time I got the impression she wasn't too happy that I was around. Why don't I ask her? That will be easier. No, don't worry. I have a lot of work to do, so I'll get started this evening while you're out. Okay. But I'm thinking it would be nice to celebrate your success together. How about a romantic escape? I have some time off in 2 weeks. She, she just got a new job. She can't take time off on her brand new job. Cool. And that'll be my last chance to go on vacation before she starts her new job. Where do you want to go? Okay, that makes sense then. Wherever you want to go. I'm just happy to be with you. I think you think of somewhere and we'll talk about it tonight or tomorrow. Okay. I did warn that there was going to be some heavy subjects. Yeah, no, he's I mean, yeah, he's isolating her from her friends, love bombing. I agree, Ash. Um, I'll be home late tonight. I'm having a drink with some colleagues. Charlotte wanted us to go for a drink with her tonight. You want to come? I'm not feeling well. Really? What's the matter? I've got this terrible headache. Headache. Oh no, shall I stay at home tonight? I can make you a lovely broth. Thanks, you're the best. Now, okay, is it because of Charlotte specifically that he doesn't want to? I mean, maybe he just doesn't like Charlotte. But no, there's definitely some not great things going on here. Why did you let me oversleep this morning? I tried to wake you but couldn't. You kept pushing me away and grumbling that you were ill. Did I? I don't remember that. Anyway, you looked like you needed some sleep. Sure, but I missed a really important meeting. Ouch. Are you feeling better though? I feel great, but I have to rush to get to work now. Wait, okay. So this is like a month plus later, or no, I guess it's only a couple weeks later. So is this her new job that he let her miss an important meeting at? I'm going back to the apartment. I'll be working from home from now on. I can't stand the comments my colleagues make anymore. Okay, remember to call me if you need to. I'm here for you. Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, we do know that she is actually ill. He doesn't like that she has friends. They don't like him, and rather than even risk them telling her he's running interference and asking himself when he thinks yeah. I mean, okay, to be fair, she is actually sick with something. We're not sure what, but she is seeing doctors, so probably around about this time she was seeing a doctor for some things. Um not excusing his behavior, but like explaining her views of some of it. Yeah, he is definitely taking advantage of that. Um Okay, remember to call me if you need to. I'm here for you. Did you sleep well? I didn't dare wake you this morning. I heard you get up several times during the night. You did the right thing. I had a sleepless night. Oh. Are you worried about what happened at work? Yeah. Okay, well, this seems like an insomnia session brought on because of her anxiety about work, her brand new job, which he isn't exactly being supportive of her new job. He's not well, yeah, he's not being supportive of it, that's for sure. Anyway, wishing you all the best for today. I'll give you a nice massage tonight to help you relax. Thanks. Yeah, it feels, again, they haven't been dating long. Like, from the beginning, it kind of sounded like they had just recently met. Like, they don't know each other's mutual friends or anything like that, so they weren't friends before that. A source of income is a source of freedom. Um, so it sounds like they just met, like, at the end of October. These aren't red flags, they're emergency flares. Yes. Like, this is definitely weird, but it's also, yeah. Okay, so it is a new relationship. They've been together for, what, less than 4 months at that point. Um, I've made some cookies. Mmm. But shouldn't you be working? Yeah, but I can't concentrate. Hang in there, little key. That concert won't organize itself. I'll have a cookie to keep me going. Dress up nicely this evening. I have a birthday surprise for you. Smiley face. Yeah, April 14th is her birthday. We might need to remember that in case we need to break into any of her accounts. I have a meeting that'll finish late this evening. Go ahead and eat. Don't wait for me. She didn't respond. Phew, a really tiring day at work. I'm exhausted. I can't wait to come home. I want to hold you in my arms. You'll be finished soon. Keep going. Or will you be home late? No, it's okay. I'll be home at the usual time. Alright, so this is a little while later. Where are you? Will you be home soon? Let me know when you go. Let me know when you go out. You know, I get so worried when I come home and you're not there. You're not here. Laura, what time will you be home? Oh my god. Like, give her a moment to fucking respond. Like, that is a lot of text messages to be bombarding somebody. Like, it's been less than 15 minutes. Like, calm down. Laura, what time will you be home? I'm hungry. Should I wait for you to get back before eating or not? It's late. What's going on? 8:30 isn't that late. Laura! I've just seen there's been a big train crash at the station near Carmen's place. She's not answering her phone either. I'm frantic with worry. Where are you? Has anything happened to you? Oh, geez. Okay, so that was June 5th. It's June 6th today. Yeah, late at 8:30 p.m. Yeah, but okay. I just spent a sleepless night waiting for you, and I've tried phoning all the hospitals and clinics. I'm not going into the office today. I'll wait at home for any news. I tried to call you on your work phone, but the line's dead. I don't know what to do. Laura, where are you? Wow. Okay. Crazy. All right. Amen. I'll drink to that, but I just took a sip and I don't want another sip of regret yet. Okay. Carmen. So we'll go through Carmen's. She's Thelma and Louising it with Carmen. I mean, honestly, more power to her. I hope she got out of that situation of her own accord, All right. It's great to have a new phone. People can actually contact me again. Cool. Okay, so we're on the train. Wow, you're early, aren't you? You normally catch the train in the nick of time. Did your friend insist you arrive earlier? Yes, but she took it a bit far. She was so stressed that we arrived 30 minutes before we were due to leave. But it was fine because we had plenty of time to store our luggage and find our seats. 30 minutes is not that long to show up early. Just saying. Unless it's a 5-minute affair, 30 minutes isn't that bad. All right, let me know when you leave, okay? We're off! XOXO. Have a good weekend, XOXO. So this is September, so this is before the text messages with Ben started. Hi, we're on the train back home. Was Wexbury fun? Wexbury? Wexbury. Was Wexbury fun? Yeah, I'll drop by the restaurant tomorrow and tell you all about it. What time do you start? Same time as every Monday morning, 10:45. Oh yeah, I don't know if I'll be up that early. If not, I'll come by after the lunch rush. Whenever you like, I'll be there all day anyway. Hugs and kisses. Happy birthday! Thanks, see you tonight. Laura, what? I was sorting through some boxes in my garage, and I found someone you know. Really? Don't tell me I have friends who live in your garage. Well, you do. It's Mr. Squishy. No way! Where did he come from? In a box I brought back from Mom's house. Most of the stuff was mine, but I rummaged around and found Mr. Squishy all squashed up like the bottom. All squashed up at the bottom. I do think so, yes. I think that Carmen is her sister. The way that they're talking. I haven't seen him in ages. I thought he'd been left somewhere and forgotten. If you want to see him again and take him home with you, drop by any evening. Heart. What are you getting Mom for her birthday? I was thinking about a scarf. What about you? A cell phone! So she can finally live in the 21st century. You do know she won't be able to use it, don't you? You think so? Even if I give her a very basic one? Yeah, for sure. I bought her a cheap phone 2 years ago, just for calls and texting, and now it's at the back of a drawer in her living room. Damn. Well, maybe it's because she doesn't know how to use it. Well, uh, we only have proof that Ben was driving a wedge between Laura and Charlotte, not Laura and Carmen. That being said, that doesn't mean that he wasn't, but yeah. So I guess we'll see in this text exchange. I don't think you can try to force someone who's not a techie. The day Mom wants a phone, she knows she can always come and ask us. True, I'll get her something else. She mentioned a hat she'd seen at the mall. Okay, I'll take a look tomorrow afternoon. There are some new episodes of Stray Envoys available today. I managed to avoid spoilers online. I didn't. I read a spoiler about a new character. I can tell you it's say one more word and you're not my sister anymore. I'm never speaking to you again. You can't say that. I'm your fave big sis. I'm the only one, but hey, I would just go to the big sis store and buy a new one. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they went out of business. That's how I interpret it. He was talking about her like an ex would talk about my family when he. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so the big sis store went out of business. Oh dear. Well, I guess I'll just have to keep my old model from the 80s. Ah, shoot. Hey, my big bro's from the 80s. Hey, lady, that's just rude. Can I come to yours tonight to eat slash watch the new episodes? Yep, there's bound to be some leftovers from the restaurant, so we won't have to cook. Did I leave my scarf at your house? You did. I'll keep it warm for you. I'm running a bit late. Don't worry. Oh, okay. So, and then we haven't really talked to Carmen. I mean, we haven't texted Carmen since. So that's all. That was all just November, December, January, and now it's March. So she hasn't talked to, or at least texted her in a while. Is your work situation better? Nope. Don't worry. Ben is here for me. If you need anything, just let me know. Call me, won't you? Promise. Happy birthday, sis. Okay, so Carmen wasn't particularly helpful. I guess we'll go through Amanda. Okay, quick and easy. Hey, I'm sending this message from my own phone. My work phone's out of battery. I'm running a bit late. Sorry, but can we make it 30 minutes later, Laura? I'm here already, but take your time. I'll just order another tea, and it's so cool to have your private number. Alright, so we might have to. I wonder who Amanda is. Somebody from work, I would assume. Excuse me. Thank you. So, Sarah started texting January 18th. Hey, it's been a super long time since we last saw each other. How are you? Yeah, it's been ages. I haven't been getting out much lately. I know. But it's because I found love. No way. Tell me all. He's called Ben. He's called Ben. He's called Ben. Tall, good looking. He's perfect. We've been together 2 months. But weren't you in a long distance relationship with some other gorgeous guy? No, you're thinking about my first boyfriend. We stayed friends after we broke up, but we finished years ago. Ah, okay, I didn't know. You'll have to introduce me to Ben someday. Sure, so what's up with you? Not much, but Maya's pregnant and she'll be giving birth soon. Wow, great. Maya's giving birth. You want to come see the babies? Oh, okay, it's a cat. I was like, multiple babies. Okay, no, it's a cat. I'm sick of the kittens. 2 months later. Yeah. Hold on, sip of regret. $290% daily value of vitamin A to support healthy skin and eyes. I think it's too late for that. All right. Okay, so come to the babies. I'm sick of the kittens. We'll be giving them away soon. So come now if you want to see them. I'll see you tomorrow. So did you find homes for them all? No, there's one left. Are you sure you don't want a super cute little fur ball of your own? I'd love to, but Ben's allergic. Is he actually allergic, or did he just say that because he doesn't want a haircut? Charlotte. Okay, so this is the one that we know for sure. Ben tried a couple of times to like separate them. My brother in his totally classy style. I can see you're having fun. When are you back? In 2 weeks. Okay, I'm being serious now. I've finally seen Amelia and showed her the photo of the guy who ran the Zero Waste conference last month. She thinks he looks nothing like Victor. Damn, I could have sworn he was the spitting image of him. You can see I'm no good at recognizing faces. Shame on me. He wants to be the only joy in her life. Um, I'm having separate conversations. Hold on. Yeah, no. Okay. Um, can relate to not being good at recognizing faces. I'm so happy that we'll be working together again. Yeah, me too. Okay, so this is the new job. She's going to be working with Charlotte. So Charlotte is a friend that she has had for some period of time. Um, okay. Do you want to go swimming on Saturday? Well, my period is due soon. Really? So you're not taking the pill continuously? What do you mean? Well, your packet of pills fell out of your bag the other day, and I couldn't help noticing there were 28 pills instead of 21. Wow, hold on. How could you tell in 3 seconds there were 28 and not 21? Do you think I'd be an accountant if I didn't have a passion for numbers? Ha ha ha. Well spotted. Yes, there were 28, but 21 normal hormone pills and 7 placebos. That means I can take them every day and not forget to resume after my week off. Oh, that's handy. I have a daily reminder in my diary so I don't forget. But it's true that remembering I don't have to take them during the 7 pill-free days and then remembering to take them again at the end of the week is a tad complicated. Exactly. So I get a reminder every day and never have to stop taking my pill. But what's all this about taking the pill continuously? A friend of mine does it. A pill with no placebo. You take the same pill for 28 days and never have a period. Oh, okay. I see, but I don't use them. Hmm. Okay. I'm concerned about you, Laura. How are you feeling? I'm okay, no worries. The concert is coming along slowly but surely. It's not the concert I'm worried about, it's you. Really? No, no, it's fine. Working from home is doing me so much good. I'm trying to stay focused on my tasks as much as possible and not dwell on the other stuff. Okay, but I'm here if you need anything. Thanks. That's nice to know. Alright, so this is March now. Hi, any news? How are you at the moment? It's all good. How about you? I'm fine, but I miss you. I want to see you. I don't feel well enough to go out at the moment. Okay, but let me know if you change your mind. Okay, so she lied to Charlotte. This is the first time that Ben said no. And here's the second time. Do you want to meet up for a drink tonight? Hey, how are you? I haven't heard from you in a long time. Laura, I'm worried about you. I'm coming to see you during my lunch break. I hope you let me in. This was a couple of months ago, so I guess that didn't work out so well. Alright, so we have Daniel, Natalia, Emma, Elsa, Alex, and Adam. So, Adam Woe, this is the first one that has a last name. The Arts and Crafts Fair is on from 11th to 14th. Are you free? If so, call me. The Wedding Salon is on from 6th to 18th. Are you free? If so, call me. Okay, so this is all, I would assume, work related. Looks like the previous job. The Cardiology Congress is on from 5th to 7th. Are you free? If so, call me. So she must have been, I guess she's a, excuse you, sir. What have you done? How could you? Rude. Son? Why are you rude? The life of a cat parent. Okay, so the chocolate fair. That sounds delicious. I would love to go. The joy in your life. Yeah, he is the joy in my life. He and his sister. I mean, he and I especially, we go back and forth thinking that, like, our Hades and mine relationship is basically based on us both finding each other equally annoying and lovable. That is the base of our relationship. All right, so that was all work stuff. Yeah. Okay, Alex. Happy birthday! But it's not my birthday yet. It is here with the time difference. Yeah, haha, really sweet of you to remember. Planning a big party? Sort of. A major company has booked the entire restaurant for a huge New Year's Eve bash. Alex, is it? I don't know who this is. Okay. New Year's Eve bash, not really in my honor. I'm going to be working like crazy. Ouch. Good luck, but you gotta admit it wasn't the best idea to be born on December 31st. I had no choice. So did you meet my boss? Yeah, but it didn't go that great. Also, I arrived hot and sweaty because I was running up and down all those stairs. You could have told me his office was in the middle of a massive labyrinth. Even with his office number, I really struggled. Oops, sorry. Well, it wasn't exactly your dream job, so I'm sure you'll find something better. Okay. Hi, Laura. Hey, I'm planning a surprise for Amelia and Victor's wedding anniversary, and I need some nice pictures of them. Have you got anything? I have the photo I took of them at Gabriel's wedding, which is fantastic. Great. Can you email it to me? Sure, I'll send it right now. And last text message conversation. Then we're gonna log into the Wi-Fi and see what's going on there. Yeah. Want some juice? Want some juice? Want some juice? He's like, no, I don't want some juice. You want some pets? I know, son. I followed your advice and bought the same phone as you. Cool. Makes a change from your crappy old one, huh? Sure does. So have you turned into a bear yet? Ha ha. Take a look at this pic of my sister. Okay, so I think Daniel might be Charlotte's sibling. Enjoy your holidays. Are you having problems with your phone battery draining super quickly too? Yeah, totally. But I realized that what the problem was, and it's much better. Please tell me what you did. It's driving me crazy. My phone's new and the battery doesn't even last 2 hours. Oh, that would suck. The problem is the GPS. When you leave it on, it uses up all the phone power. Turn it off. That seems like an issue that should be patched pretty darn quickly. Like, I mean, it is 2017, but still, like, fix your phone. I don't know what kind of model you have, but fix your phone. You guys something to say? You're just gonna sit there and stare at the wall? Well, that's probably what he's saying to me, but it's a computer screen instead of a wall. How do you cope without GPS? It's a really neat toy. You turn it back on when you need it, stupid. You're stupid. Another tip, I noticed the GPS would sometimes just switch itself on. I found out how to lock it, so now it asks me for a password. That way I know my battery won't run down by mistake. I'll show you how to do it next time I see you. Okay, thanks. Alright. We did go through Natalia, right? Yeah, we did. Alright, we've gone through all of the text messages, and we found out that Ben is a controlling asshole. Yeah, her GPS has a path. Where was it? Oh, God, that's creepy. Settings, that's where it was at. GPS. So to enable GPS location, we have to put in one of them. Oh, he got mad at me. Oh, that was, I didn't like that noise. Okay, so we'll have to figure out how we can get into her GPS. I mean, I don't know how helpful that's going to be. Okay, Power Job Messenger. So what we can do is get into her Wi-Fi. So we'll be able to connect to that. 6389856. What was it? Hold on. Why is it just a string of numbers? 6389856. 6389856. 6389856. I'm not. What? Bear with me. 6389856. Okay. Good golly. Normally I have a notepad or something, but I'm not supposed to have one at work, so I forgot to leave one in my shelves. 6389856. Hey, connected to the internet. Connected to the internet. Let's see what's going on. Now that we're connected, we can hop into our email. Let's see, we got power job, we've got info about doctor's appointments, and then we'll probably have to download more. Oh, we can go to the inbox and the send box. Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, we'll start here. Ah, Saki. That's what did they say their names were? Victor and Amelia? I think so. I'm enjoying the soundtrack. It's not. I mean, it's different than the first game. I really liked the soundtrack in the first game, but it's still pretty good. Okay, so an email exchange between Melanie and Laura. All four of my sheep just bought at the same time. Okay. You playing Minecraft? Okay. I have way more than 4 sheep in my current survival, so I have. It was creepy. I have a house sheep because it had escaped the pens and somehow ended up in my home. So now it's a house sheep. Then I have field sheeps and I have paddock sheeps. Okay, hi Melanie. Hey, it looks like Kitty's meeting Elsa for a drink. Are you okay with that? What? I don't understand. Gabriel, Gabriel, he was at the space bar with Elsa, his ex. Doesn't that bother you? No, of course not. He told me he was meeting her, and anyway, all of that is ancient history. I trust him. But why do you call him? But why do you call him Kitty? Didn't you know we called Gabriel Kitty? It was the nickname we gave him during our school days. I really want to know the story behind this nickname. Ask him. Okay. Okay, so to Alex. Oh dear. You truly are a little shit. I don't know what made you do that, but I'll never forgive you. Seriously, what's your problem? Just because I'm finally happy with someone else and you can't get over it, right? Were you hoping I'd be miserable for the rest of my life without you? It was you who wanted out and dumped me. You have no rights over my life. I can't believe this. I never thought that even you would be capable of doing such a thing. Oh dear. Well then. Alright, well, back to inbox. We'll start from Zero Waste Conference. Received a new message from Emma M on Power Job while you were disconnected. Go to the Power Job website or the Power Job Messenger app to view. Received from Michael J. Super Gift Box. Your Super Gift Box order number DSG415S has been delivered with the following message. Hi Alex, I hope you like your present. You can see at least I'm sending it to you on your real birthday. Thank you for using Super Gift Box. Message from Adam H. Adam H. Okay. It's kind of weird. From Ethan. So we'll have to go into the power job since that's a, it seems to be like a work-related chat. Ew. Hi, gorgeous. I haven't been able to take my eyes off your cute little ass all week. Your red dress looked even better on you than the other times. I got the message. I really want you. So, baby, I'll be waiting for you at the hotel opposite tonight after work. Ugh. I hope you reported him. Ugh. From Julian. Have we seen Paul's name anywhere else? No, that was the first time we got one from Paul. Ew. Alright, adopt a kitten. Oh my gosh! Look at those kitty cats! My old neighbor wants to find a good home for some kittens. They're too cute. Who wants one? I can't, but I'll forward this mail to a friend. Gabriel doesn't want one. Alright, from Claire. Sport & Co. Happy birthday, Laura! Laura, we're delighted to have you as a client and want to give you a lovely gift for your birthday. We're now offering you a 15% discount on your next purchase in our store at the Edelweiss Center. Simply present your loyalty card at checkout. This offer is valid until the end of the year with no minimum purchase required. Shop now. Sport & Co. Quality on your feet. Ooh, all right. You have booked an appointment with Dr. Wright on May 26th at 5:15. Thanks for booking. One quick click. My doctor in one click. And then one from Nadia. Okay, so nothing particularly interesting. We have a creepy guy, and we have an ex who did something that made her upset. So let's hop into Power Job Messenger. You are connected to a non-secure network. Please answer these questions to confirm your identity. Oh no. Who is this person? Ay, Dios mío. We have to pay attention? Okay. He's my background singer. He just doesn't realize there's no music playing. I think we said something to Carmen about being on a train September 9th. Who are you with? Your friend insists. But who is she? But who is she? Gamer comments there. Who is the September 9th person? Okay, well, it's not you. Is it Charlotte? No, because Charlotte is the other, like, platinum blonde. Charlotte and Daniel, I think, are siblings, so it's not them. It's not Sarah. Amanda is a work person. Oh my gosh, I don't know who that is. Oh. Oh, Laura has a second email account. Probably a work-related one. 1991, so she's only a couple years older than we are, Ash. Can I help you? I hear you. Really? Come here. Come here. Come here, bug. Bug, come here. Well, you're just sitting in the. You're just sitting there screaming. That's a mood. Come here. Come here. You want cuddles or you just want to yell? He just wants to yell. Yeah. You're just gonna sit over there and yell. Yeah, definitely a mood. Train to Wexbury. Weekend with Emma? Is that Emma? That must be Emma. Okay, that has to be Emma, right? Must be Emma. Let's, okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, so this person is Emma. Okay. I don't know who she is. What? Quit shouting. What do you want? Because we don't have any pictures here. So it's neither of them. It looks like it might be that person. Who was the person with the cats? Sarah. Okay. I'm not good at recognizing faces, especially ones that are cartoon. Oh. Well, I mean, they had to make some sort of something useful with beetroot. They love all the root vegetables. True. What, Sarah? Is Sarah? It's Sarah. It's Sarah. I think it's Sarah. Emma. Sarah. Who are you? I do not know that one. Who is this one? I have not seen that face before. Who is this one? I do not know. I must be missing the. I'm missing something. See, I wonder what is this counter for? What is this? What is this? Why is this? I do not know. Calendar, notes, music, security chest. It's a 4-digit. I kind of want to input birthday just to see. But I'm afraid it's going to have a limit. Okay, let's look at this. I Am Here is an app that enables you to send geolocated notifications to a contact of your choice. Let your friends know where you are. I Am Here requires an internet connection and for your GPS to be activated. Can you save and reload? What? Not really, no. This one you have to play to completion. No, it's more of just I'm missing some sort of information here. Yeah. Okay, we're still at 75% though, so that's nice. Okay, so we just kind of have to guess. I don't think it's Adam. It's not. I know it's not Daniel. It's probably Ben, I would imagine. Hold on. What did. Okay, no, that's Ben. Hey! What are you doing? Stop! Why are you doing it? You don't know? You just want attention? If you come over here, I'll give you attention. Bug! Come here! Come here! Thank you. Yes, sit in your box. Don't bite. He's so annoying. What do you want? You want attention? Ow! I said don't bite. Rude. Now I'm gonna ignore you. Okay, so we know it's not Ben. That's Daniel. That's, what was his name? Victor. No idea. I missed something. I'm not putting something together. Just close everything. Just close everything. Okay, what am I not understanding? Yeah, we're just gonna try and hack into security just. Is it 0414? Your hint. Oh gosh. Some of the following information. Birth year of my first boyfriend. Office number of my penultimate boss. Street number of the place I met Amanda for the first time. Well, we're not getting into that anytime soon. What? I don't understand why I I don't understand why I am not understanding. There's something I'm missing. I don't know what it is. Karaoke. Alright. At the space bar. Okay, so she did leave. Good. Evening with Ben. Okay. I still wonder when/how they met. Alright, so it's currently June. What do we have? Oh, we don't have anything planned for next month. I I don't know. I'm stumped. I guess we can just start making wild assumptions. We know it's not Ben. It's not Adam. He was an coworker. It's not Daniel. I'm not sure who Ethan is. It's not. I guess it could be. At least one of them has been misidentified. Now we have to find new people. No! What have I done? That looks like Amelia. Who are you? Hold on, is that Daniel? That looks like Daniel. We're gonna hack into this. Okay, so this person is conveniently still wearing the red tie. So I would assume it's this person. So this is October 4th. So let's see what she was doing on October 4th. Alright, so that's the Zero Waste Conference. We know that there is an email about that in her inbox. So let's pull up the Zero Waste Conference. Ethan. Is this Ethan? Hey! All right. It took a minute, but we managed it. We got in there. I'm not good with recognizing faces, especially cartoon faces. Cool, but we made it in. We're in. Oh, that was upsettingly long. Like, this is where all of the contacts are. Like, how was I supposed to know what their faces are and match them to their names? I'm sorry, but goodness me. Okay, so there's power messages and connections. You can tell this is something that, like, executive bigwig somewhere was like, oh yeah, this'll go great. What's the name of that creepy guy? Remember what the creepy guy's name was? What was the creepy guy's name? Is he in here? Well, I don't see him. Maybe. I don't know. We'll start from the top. Oh, Adam Lowe at Adam Lowe Events. Okay, well that makes sense why she was having direct conversations with him. Alright, so that's the Alex person. Oh, wait, Alex is... So we have to take note of the ex's birth year. And if he was... Okay. 2017. Is that 91? Yeah. Okay, so that would be 1991. So we have to take note of that. Alex was born in 91. Because we need that to add up for the safe chest thing. Refreshing. Especially with that black pepper. Whew. You have no conversations with this contact. Okay. Any conversations with this contact? Okay, that looks like it's all... Ooh, alright, so this is her getting the new job. Oh, no, wait. Oh, okay. So she was working at a place that wasn't really suiting her needs. She kept trying for a promotion or a different position. Okay, yeah, because she was working part-time before, and now she's working full-time. All right. Amelia, biology professor. Schnazzy. Shared contact with Daniel. Okay. Um, who do we have messages with? Like, what does any of this mean? Okay, 12, 0, 0, 16. Cool. So, Amanda. Getting in touch because I am the partnership manager at Endero, and we would like to discuss the possibility of a collaboration with your association. The president of Endero's niece is currently hospitalized at Edgerton Hospital, and he has been able to see the beneficial effects your association can have on children for himself. He therefore asked me to contact you to discuss how we may support your endeavors. Regards. Oh. Hi, Amanda. Thank you for contacting us. We are actually in the process of organizing a concert to raise funds for the association and are looking for companies willing to sponsor the event. Your logo would appear on the posters for the event. Would you like to discuss further? Hi, Laura. We had something else in mind. Skills sponsorship. We would allow our staff to carry out some voluntary work for your association during their office hours. Hi, Amanda. That's an interesting proposal. What kinds of skills do your staff have to offer? Hi, Laura. Oh, gosh. I have to say that as you mentioned, fundraising concert. I would really like to help you organize it. Can we meet at the head office of your association so we can discuss it in person? I'm working from home at the moment. Could we maybe meet at your office? Well, maybe we could take the opportunity to meet away from the office. I know a really nice little tea shop. Oh, okay, so we saw Amanda in the contact saying when she said that she would be late. Okay. Maybe we get a tea shop. I can't remember the exact address, but it's in Poplar Street. Amanda, this is when we have to. It's in Poplar Street on the corner of Market Way. There's a large mural on the street. All right, we have to remember 1991 and Poplar Street. So it's a poplar tree, a popular spot, you could say. All right, so we have to remember that. Poplar Street, Poplar Street, Poplar Street, Poplar Street, Poplar Street, Poplar Street, Poplar Street. Would 3 p.m. be good for you? Meeting on February 24th at 3 p.m. with Laura. It's in my diary. It was so great to meet you. I'm thrilled at the idea that we'll organize this concert together. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate you. Haha, cool. Who could have thought we'd have so much calm? I like how calm they are now. Like they were so formal with hi name regards and such, and now they're all haha cool and smiley face emojis. And well, I was thinking of going to see the exhibition I was telling you about tomorrow morning. Would you like to go with me? Who would have thought we have so much in common? What a lovely idea. Can my boyfriend come too? Well, I'd rather he didn't. I really want to have a girls-only outing, as I may have some juicy things to tell you. Okay, I'll call you this evening to discuss the details. So that was in February. Huh. Partnerships manager at Endero in Edgerton. Alright. Alright, so we've got Ben is on here. Zenteok Consulting. Shared connections are Claire and Carmen. Okay. Messages? Yes, we do. Hello, I don't know if you remember me, but I'm the person who is working in the cloakroom at the trade fair you attended this weekend. I don't usually do this and feel really embarrassed, but I got the impression we really connected, so I was cheeky and searched for your profile on PowerJob. If I imagined all this and was dreaming, please ignore this message, and I apologize for my lack of professionalism. Of course I remember you, and you weren't dreaming. There was a spark between us. Okay, so they met at a work function. Phew, that makes me feel so much better. I've been wondering all day if I should write to you. I'm glad you did. I was sad at the thought of never seeing you again. That bad, huh? I even contacted the organizers of the show to find out who you were. What did they say? Someone told me the hospitality staff were hired through an events agency, but they could only give me the name of the agency. But I didn't dare call them because I was afraid they'd think I was a stalker or something. I mean, you are a bit of a creep for going on Sister Ben. Just gonna say. Wow, you sure went to great lengths to find me. I'm really pleased. Do you want to meet up? Yeah, but I don't know when. I'm so busy at work at the moment. I'm working nonstop. Ah, okay. So you don't even have time for lunch? No, I'm not kidding. I'm having lots of business lunches and dinners at the moment. Otherwise, I eat at my PC so I don't waste time. But that's not very good for your computer, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know I have a drink next to my computer, but it's like away from my computer for a reason. I'm just gonna say, don't eat at your, don't eat over your keyboard. Don't want to have to, shake it out and yeah. Are we lagging? Is everything okay? You can see me. The, the time to render frame shot up into the red. I was concerned. You're good. Okay. I mean, it says that we're still only skipping 1.1% of frames. So, I mean, that's a heck of a lot better than it was last week. Last week was ridiculous. All I did was click into the game and it went, nope. But, like I said, change some settings. Things look much better. 1% of frames missed due to rendering lag. I'm okay with that. That's perfectly fine with me. And it looks like it's going to record fine. When I pulled it up earlier, it was recording fine. Alright, we're going to keep going. I'm still learning all of this streaming stuff. You know, one day I'll get it down and then I'll be upset that things don't go my way still. Drink of regret. Whew. Alright. Let's see. No, I'm not kidding. You know, so I don't waste time. But why don't you come to my house on October 31st? I'm having a party with friends. Not very romantic, I know, but they're a great bunch of people. Okay, I will. My address is 10 Painter Road. Do we need to remember Ben's address? I don't remember. Do we need to remember Ben's address? Well, we'll come back if we do. 10 Painter Road. Come in a disguise? Question mark. It's like a fancy dress evening. I'm going as a vampire because I'm wearing the same costume as last year. But if you want to wear something a little more original, then please do. My friends will love it. I don't know if we have to remember that one, but yeah, probably best that we. Thank you, Ashley. Okay, I'll try to find a funny outfit. I wonder what she went as. She must have gone as a key. All right, Carmen. Maddie's Kitchen Fast Food. She's 33 years old. Maybe. Okay, do we have any messages? No, because she texts her instead. Okay. Okay, Charlotte, we do have messages though. Pink Sunshine Kids Association. So, okay, so yeah, that's where Laura works. So we'll go into messages. Hi, sorry to contact you via Power Job and not on your office email, but I don't want you guys in the IT department to read this message. Michael has called me in for a meeting tomorrow. Has he asked you too? Did he contact everyone or just me? I'm freaking out here. I think he wants to talk to you about the email you sent to the entire office. Huh? What email? You know, that video of you. Everyone's talking about it. Whoa, what video? Oh, is this what they were talking about? This must be what she was talking about when she said that people at work were saying things about her. The one that's a little, risque, if you know what I mean. I thought it was a tad strange that you'd sent it to all your colleagues. Personally, I really didn't want to see you in that situation. What? You must have pressed the key by mistake to send something like that around the office. Who did you actually want to send it to? Do you have a lover within the association within the association or something? Do tell. But I never intended to send a video to anyone. What's going on? Ouch. Okay, well, I don't know what happened, but we all received an email from you with a video I'd have preferred not to see. Oh, is this why she emailed Alex? Oh. I don't get it. Are you sure it's really me? Oh, it really is you. We can even hear your voice and you're saying things like, "This video's just for you, my little bunny." Wait a second. My little bunny? That's what I used to call my first boyfriend. I made him a sexy video for his birthday when we were in a long distance relationship, but I was only 20 at the time and it was ages ago. But how could I have sent it to everyone at the office? It's not even in my outbox. I think it was sent from your personal email address. I just noticed the email address that was used isn't your work email. So what address was it sent from? It's not your private email either. Do you have any other email addresses? It starts with laura.b1991. I don't have an email address like that. Maybe someone's pretending to be you and they've done a convincing job. It's totally weird and gross. Good luck with your meeting with Michael, by the way. OMG, do you think he's seen it too? Probably. He's going to fire me. Just explain everything. I'm sure he'll be really understanding. I hope it all goes well. So what happened with Michael? Well, he was really understanding. I was so surprised. Go on. On the one hand, the situation is worse than I thought. The video hasn't just been sent to everyone in the association, but to our business partners too. Oh God, that would suck. Be careful what you put out on the internet. You never know who's gonna see it. Some things can't be taken back. And some of them have called Michael saying they don't feel comfortable working with us now and want to withdraw their sponsorship of the concert. Oh, especially since this is like a kids organization thing. Oh, geez, this is like doubly bad. Saying that I don't feel comfortable working with us now and want to withdraw their sponsorship of the concert. So it's not only horrible for me, but it's also putting the association at risk. It's just so embarrassing. Excuse me. I feel totally humiliated. But on the upside, Michael has been beyond simply understanding. He's shocked at what's happened to me and wants to give me as much support as possible. He's going to talk to everyone who made nasty comments, some were behaving pretty inappropriately during the coffee break, and said I could work from home until this blows over. So he's not getting rid of you, but doesn't want you at the office either. I don't see it that way. It was a suggestion, not an order. But anyway, I'm not mad. I'm so mad at the person who sent this video. Have you any idea who it could be? Well, it kept me up all night, but I really don't know. I don't get the feeling I have any enemies. Do you think it could be someone from the association who wants my job? Is that even a possibility? Or maybe someone from outside the office, someone I studied with and who wants to apply for my job? That could also be true. I'm mad as hell. I want to find this person and file a complaint against them. You're right. Anyway, it's someone who was able to access your work contacts and this video. You said it was a video you made for your ex. So, I guess he kept it. Well, it's possible, right? Would he have a reason to hurt you? No, I don't think so. Or maybe your email account was hacked. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. A hacker would have used it to blackmail you. I can't bear thinking about it anymore. I feel physically sick. I have an anxious feeling in the pit of my stomach and I can't breathe. Come on, let's go out onto the terrace for our break. No, I just want to go home. Michael's suggestion was a really good idea. I have to chill out. I can't stop talking. I can't stop looking at everyone in the office and thinking at best they'll have seen me naked, and at worst case, one of them has violated my privacy and is having a great time exposing it to the world. I understand. Go home and relax. Call me if you need me. Jeez Louise, man. Because if it is the ex, that's revenge porn. Am I allowed to say that word? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word. You know what it is. It's revenge naughty stuff. Like, no, that's not okay. That was in February. I think it was. Hold on. Yeah, February 13th. Valentine's Day. Oof. The 13th, 14th is when she found out. Oh, I went too far. Come back. I'm sorry. Come back. All right. So we've got some messages from Claire. Isn't another person from Endero, but isn't Amanda. So let's check out messages. Hello, Claire, or should I say Amanda? Seriously, what is this crap? I just saw your profile and Ben's contacts. Your name isn't Amanda, is it? You're one of Ben's old friends. He told me you were crazy, but I still find it hard to believe he created a fake account to initiate friendship with me. So what precisely did you hope to achieve? I can explain everything. Oh my god! When was the last text from Ben sent? Today? The 666? Oh my gosh. Okay, I can explain everything. Yeah, you'd better. And I can't wait to see what Ben has to say when I tell him. I'm sorry I lied to you, Laura, but I had to find a way of talking to you without Ben knowing. Don't tell him you know me right away, will you? Trust me. How can I trust you when you've been lying to me for weeks? Ben isn't the guy you think he is. Thank you! He's a bastard of the worst kind. I was friends with him and his ex, Julia. He was constantly undermining her and manipulating her. He manipulated all the people around her so they kept their... Thank you! He isolated her, spied on her, and caused her to lose all her self-esteem. He's not a nice guy. I was trying to get closer to you because I wanted to warn you. I did nothing to help Julia and still regret to this day that I didn't intervene. I don't want the same thing to happen to you. What happened to Julia? I'm sorry I used a fake identity to approach you, but I was worried he'd already told you about me and you wouldn't listen to me if you knew who I was. I wanted to talk to you first to find out if he was behaving as badly towards you as he did with Julia. You're just saying that to break us up. You want him for yourself, don't you? Now that I think about it, it was you who sent the video. Do you have the faintest idea of the consequences of your actions? On my life, my career, and most of all, the association? I could understand if you just wanted to hurt me out of jealousy. But to damage an organization that helps sick kids? You're a monster. You don't give a damn about this association. You don't care about sick kids. That stuff about your boss and his niece in hospital was all lies. Do you at least work at Endero? Yes, I really do work at Endero, but no, the boss doesn't have a niece in hospital, and I took some days off work to come and help you. But what's all this about a video? Don't act as if you don't know what I'm talking about. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. Someone created a false email account in my name and sent an erotic video of me to all the employees and partners of the association. If someone tried to harm you and you don't know who it is, it's probably Ben. See, that's what I was thinking, but I was like, wait, how would he have gotten that video? I mean, unless she shared it with him or like he hacked into her computer or something, but did she keep that video? All right. It sounds like just the kind of manipulative game he likes to play. Try entering his year of birth as a password to that fake email account. Okay, we'll have to do that in a second. That's the phony password he uses for everything that doesn't require enhanced security. It works. There are even replies I hadn't even seen yet. Well, there you go. He sent the video. You mustn't trust him. I bet he spent long evenings consoling you about the aftermath of this video. Oh gosh, this is getting bad. Oh God. Oh jeez. He was tender, sweet, understanding. You felt like he was so supportive and the only one you could count on. So now he's got you even more tightly in his clutches. No, stop. No, stop. It was you who created that fake email account. You chose his year of birth as a password to make me think it was him because you're trying to turn me against him. But you're actually the one behind all this. You dirty rat. Don't ever talk to me again or I'll tell the president of Endero that you're telling lies about him and using your work position to settle a personal score. You don't have to believe me, but don't say anything to Ben. I'm scared for you. He became extremely violent with Julia when she wanted to leave him, and now I really regret not intervening. Please don't tell him anything and change the password to your PowerJob account so he doesn't see these messages. Oh, jeez, man. Ah, jeez, man. Okay. Okay, so that's Claire. Yeah, Claire and Amanda. Identical pictures. I didn't see that. Did she change the password? Oh, we don't have the password to her to this thing. We just have the clues. So I'm not sure. I hope so. But we don't know. All right, so we still got Daniel, Emma, Ethan. Okay, so there's 0 messages, 3 messages. We're just going to go through these real quick, and then we'll find Ben's birth year so that way we can hack into the fraudulent email account. Hi, Laura. So I saw on your profile that you're currently working for WoW Events. What's it like there? I'm sick of finding nothing in communications. It's pretty good, and the boss is so nice. He's always looking for more staff. Why don't you go and see him personally? His office number is 107. Do we need to remember that? Was that one of the things I need to remember? Maybe. 107. That one's not too hard to remember. 107. We can come back. And tell him I sent you. His name is Adam. Thanks, I'll do that tomorrow. I owe you one. Unless it's more likely she chose not to believe that person. That's... yeah, I don't know. She's not in her texts, right? We didn't see anyone by the name of... oh, there is... okay, no, Amanda was just that one time. So we do have Amanda's phone number. Claire's phone number. But that's it. So... I don't know. Okay, we're gonna real quick go through the rest of the messages. So that's Emma. All right, we've got Ethan. Zeduia. Okay. Contacting you again. I don't know if you remember me, but we met at your Zero Waste conference last October. I was the girl with the dark hair you were chatting to for an hour after the conference. I now work for the Pink Sunshine Kids Association, which aims to bring fun and happiness to the lives of children who are hospitalized long term, and I'm wondering if this is a cause that would interest Zeduia. We'll soon be organizing a fundraising concert for the association and are looking for companies that would be interested in sponsoring the event. Your logo would appear on the concert posters. Hi, Laura. Of course I remember you. And we might very well be interested, but I'll have to talk to the boss because he'll want some more details. Who will be headlining the concert and where is it? How many people are you expecting to attend? We've already booked Cedric Menendez, and we're in negotiations with Anton Grillet to headline. The concert will be held at the Municipal Auditorium in Edgerton Town Hall, which can seat up to 5,000. Sounds great. I think my boss will be really interested. Can you send the full details of the event to me, Ethan Zendolia? Sent. Hi, as I haven't heard from you, I thought I'd send a little reminder. What did your boss say? Hello, I must admit that we at Zendeo were quite surprised by the message you sent me. Unfortunately, I'm afraid we don't aspire to the same things, and I regret we can't be associated with your event. Okay, so that was Yeah. This sucks. I mean, if it was Ben, first off, that's disgusting. That's like really bad. But ew. Hey, you're a real naughty girl, aren't you? It's really turning me on. So you're ignoring me? You can't own up to it? Is that it? You flirt with everyone at the office, but I'm not good enough for you, flirty bitch. Hi, Laura. I hope all is well with you. I'm contacting you because Anastasia is going on maternity leave, and I thought you might be interested in replacing her during this period. We really want to work with someone who knows our company structure so they can get up to speed very quickly. And as you did an excellent job during your internship and things haven't changed much since 2014, I think you'd be the perfect person to replace her. The job would mainly involve contacting former sponsors and patrons of the association to ask them to provide some funding again. What do you think? It would start in January. Hi Michael, thanks for offering me this wonderful opportunity. I'd love to work with the association again, and I'm really happy for Anastasia. Great, why don't you drop by the office this week? Blah 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 blah. So that's a new job that she got. So that was Michael. We've got Nadia, Pink Sunshine Kids. Hi Nadia, Charlotte told me you'd be able to explain how to save the content stored on my work phone. Could you help me? Sure, what content do you want to save and for what purpose? I'd like to be able to keep content like, for example, specific SMS messages, notes, etc., then access that content from elsewhere, even if it's been deleted from my work phone. Okay, open the Cloud Save app on your work phone. If it's the first time you've used the app, choose a password that will be associated with your save. Now tick all the items you want to save. Confirm everything you have selected will be sent to the cloud. To access your saved content from elsewhere. Okay, so this is probably going to be important. We're probably going to need to remember this. To access your saved content from elsewhere, use another phone, install and open the Cloud Save app on the second phone. Enter the email address associated with your work phone and the password you chose. Select the saved content you want to sync to your second phone. The content of your work phone will be downloaded to the second phone with a small cloud icon to indicate that it's content retrieved from the cloud. Please feel free to ask me again. Anything isn't clear. Very clear, thank you. Almost done. Whew. It's the black pepper that gets you. Alright, so that was Nadia. We have a couple from Robin. Who are you? Oh. Okay. So, we have to find out how old Ben is. Yeah, we don't have that information here. Oh, I guess that would be in here. Ben, how old are you? Ben is 30. So that would be 83. I mean, sorry, 87? 87? Yeah. 87. When is his birthday? Well, I guess we can just find out. right, well, we're in. Oh. Okay, well, let's go to the sent. Oh, jeez. Okay. Then file has been erased. Yeah, that's not how that works, but okay. Oh, jeez. Thinking of you, little minx. Suspected you were hiding your true self at the office. I understand if you don't want... Ugh. Ugh. I think you sent this to the wrong person. What's the meaning of this, Laura? We need to discuss this urgently. To make your IT more secure. I like how Nadia's like, I think your personal email has been hacked. Come see me if you need some IT help. I mean, like, A+ response, Nadia. A+ response. Nadia is a problem solver. Owe it to her to be faithful. Good God. Nothing but creepers. Oh gosh. Look at how many people it freaking sent to. This was February 12th. Oh jeez. That sucks, dude. I just hit the... Oh gosh. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's anything really important here. I don't want to go through all of that. It's all just the same. So it just... Oh my gosh. Hold on. They were sent at different times. Oh my god, they were sent one at a time. It wasn't even like a send all it was entirely on purpose. Oh jeez, that sucks. Like, okay, they were like one at a time because this one came in at 11:02 and the latest one, the last one sent, went out at 27. Somebody spent 20 something minutes just going in there, sending that freaking video to every single person in her contacts list. That is freaking awful. Okay, so street number of the place that she met Amanda for the first time. We don't have the street number, we have the street name. So we're missing one piece of information. Okay, because we have the birth year of the first boyfriend, that's 91. We have the office number of the penultimate boss, that's 107. So we just need the... Alright, so we just need the street number of the place where she met Amanda for the first time. Let's pull up messages. Did it say anything in the Amanda messages about... No. Okay. Well then. I don't know. I'm at a bit of a lot. Oh. It's number 22. I remember looking at those pictures. Okay. Now we gotta do some math. Thank you for the calculator. 107 plus 22 plus, what did we say? 1991. 2120. Let's see if it works. 2120. Dang! Birth year of my first boyfriend. It is 91, right? Wait, when is Sam's birthday? I mean, not Sam. Sorry, when is Alex's birthday? Oh, right. Alex is born on. Okay, so. No, wait. Hold on. Would that be 90? Listen, it's the end of the day. Math is hard. Is it 90? So would that be 2119? Let's try 2119. No. What did it? What is the question? Okay, so the password for the security chest is the sum of the following information: the birth year of the first boyfriend, so the first boyfriend being Alex, um, who is I think he's 26. See, that's what I thought, that it was 91. Yeah, 26. So 91. Maybe I'm being too specific. Yeah, the year is 2017. See, that's what I had was 91. Okay, so yeah, the question is, what is the sum of the following information? Birth year of my first boyfriend, plus office number of my penultimate boss, plus street number of the place I met Amanda for the first time. So yeah, it's definitely 91. I just don't know if it's supposed to be 91 or 1991, you know. The office number of penultimate boss is 107. Because that was in the messages with Emma, I think. Where's she at? Yeah, with Emma, cute headband girl. Yeah, 107 is the office number of her previous boss. So, her last boss. And then as for the street address of the place that she met Amanda, which it is interesting that she includes that as part of her security code, which tells me that she maybe didn't dismiss Claire's suggestions quite so quickly. Anyway, so it's these. So I guess, is it 20 or is it 22? So that's the 22. That must be 20. So I guess it'd be 24. I was misinformed. So yeah, 1991 plus 107. I put 22 because that was what was in the pictures, but now I'm realizing that the pictures were indicating a sequence. So, okay, back to the calculator because math is hard. 1991 plus 107 plus 24 equals 2122. Let's see if it works. No, okay. So it might just be 91 instead of 1991. So 24 plus 107 plus just 91? 0222? No. What? I could have sworn. Okay, maybe that's not it. I thought that that was February 24th, so it should be. Because, like, okay, that's 22. What? Didn't mean to do that. Come back. Okay. Because this particular building is 22. And this, I would assume, is the tea shop that number that we don't see. But so it's 20 and 22. So this building over here is 20. This one's 22, so this one should be 24. Math is hard, man. What? What? This one is not as well laid out as the original. They do not make this one as easy as the first one. What is this? What is this? What is this? There's an entire app just there for no reason. Also, I'm enjoying the music. I know we're just listening to the same half a dozen songs on repeat, but I'm gonna show off the soundtrack because I'm annoyed. This isn't fair. Hold on. Why is this one being so difficult? The other one wasn't this difficult. You can't hear it at all? Can you hear it now? It's one of those days. You know what? It just is. It just is. Okay, I'm at a loss. So maybe she's using the word penultimate wrong. I'm mad about the audio. That's gonna piss me off. Oh, we're at 2% skip frames. Still not that bad. Okay. I'm lost. I'm confused. I'm scared and naked. I don't know what's going on. Well, that's okay. I can see. I was so concerned about making sure everything looked okay. I forgot to check the way it sounds. So I didn't realize that it was still muted. It's okay. It's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just record the sound by itself and figure out how to put it on there. And people won't notice. I don't know. We'll see. Every day is another opportunity to learn. I don't know if I will do it because I'm not sure how to, so I would have to learn in order to do that, but yeah. I know, that's why I'm mad that you couldn't hear it. Okay, so what I'm confused about. Yeah, Google is a good way of learning things. It's my usual go-to way of learning things. I'll figure that out. So, The problem is, I guess, the wording. Maybe I'm being too literal. I don't know. So, we have the birth year of the first boyfriend. The first boyfriend being Alex. Alex being 27 in 2017 means that, 26 in 2017 means that his birth year is 1991. So we know that one. We have that. Office number of my penultimate boss. She says that the office number for, what was his name? I don't know. His name? I don't remember. For Woo. No, that's not what I wanted. Now I'm flustered. I'm upset about Adam. Adam Woe. Okay, so Adam Woe's office number is 107. But would that count as penultimate boss? Because penultimate technically means second to last. But that was her previous boss before she came to work for the Sick Kids fundraising organization thing. So that was that. So I think that should be 107. Then street number of the place I met Amanda for the first time. We know the street name is Poplar. So what I inferred was then that these pictures in this gallery, which it looks as though is some sort of tea shop cafe thing. Wasn't it 10? No, that was Ben's address. With Amanda, she said that she couldn't remember. Yeah, so with Amanda, I can't remember the exact address, but it's in Poplar Street on the corner of Market Way. There's a large mural on the street, and it's the door beneath the octopus. Are you free tomorrow afternoon? Okay, so the door beneath the octopus. I guess I could have just read that. So see, it's the door beneath the octopus. So that's this one. Yeah, octopus is right there. So it's this one, of which the number we cannot see. The one right next to it is 22. And the one right next to the 22 is 20. So I was like, okay, so this one must be 24. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. 1991 plus 107 plus 24 is not the passcode. So I am much confusion. Please explain. 1991 plus 107. Try 18. Okay, plus 18. Alright, 2116. No. Alright. Yeah, that's why I'm like, hold on, what's going on here? I'm in confusion. So 1991 plus 107. Was there another job after the Sick Kid? No, the Sick Kid org is where she was working at. It's where her profile says she's currently working at. Alright, so we can do 20. So 2118, which I believe I've already tried, but we can try it again. Ah! No, so... already tried to, excuse me. You know what? Google is a good way of learning things. Another lost phone security chest. That doesn't even make sense. Why was it 2121? That doesn't make sense. 2022. It was 2121, so we were off by one digit. Because my conclusion was 2122. Okay, moving on. Let's hop back into chest. Security chest will stay unlocked for 20 minutes or until you lock it manually. Our messenger. Oh, okay, so here's where we were talking to Carmen, Alex, Emma, Amelia, and Elsa. We'll start from the bottom and work our way down. I didn't look into the details as to why it's that. I'm just... I'm mad. I'm mad for several reasons. First off, the math didn't make sense. Second off, I didn't unmute my audio, and you haven't been listening to this amazing music this entire time. I bought the soundtrack version of this because I knew that the music was going to be good because the music was fantastic in the first one. But you know what? I'm a little bit upset because all of the puzzles in the first one were pretty straightforward. You could figure them out with just some digging, you know? This one seemed basically impossible. Like, I don't know what these people look like. How am I going to be able to guess that? Excuse me? That particular puzzle got me because I was like, I'm at a loss. I don't know what any of these people look like. How am I to know? Just guess until you get in there and get it corrected. And then the math doesn't make any sense because the picture was... I don't know. The math doesn't make sense to me. I'll have to look at it later, I suppose. No, you know what? I'm gonna look at it right now. Why is that the math? Why is that the security passcode for the security chest? Okay, so her first boyfriend is Alex. We know this from a number of places. First one, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Alex was born in 90, not 91. Ah! Ah! Okay. Moving on. Math is not my strong subject. Listen. Listen. I'm not a math person. I am a writer. I don't do math. Ah! He was born on the 31st of December. Okay. So yeah, I thought about that too, but I was like, no, I mean, it should be 91. That is some bullshit. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna if I like this game, it's going to be called A Wonderful Game, Good Attributes Entered Here, Full of Bullshit. It's all some bullshit. If I don't like it, then it's just gonna be bullshit. We'll see. Okay. Drink of regret. Shrug of regret. It's gone now. No more regret. No more regrets! Okay. Alright. So we've got this person, Elsa, friends, blah blah blah. Wouldn't even know where. Vibers versus Snag. Actually, I want to start looking after she meets. Going jogging with Emma. Unites this week. Yeah, making sure that she can't go out to run, especially since she was going out with a friend. Not a great fan of jogging, just lay it down. We do run pretty fast. Let's park sometime too, on the weekend maybe. I'll ask Emma if she'd like to come. We go over to the mall. There's downtown. This is cheaper. Blah, blah. Ben and I want to spend some time together. We got some other time. We have actually have a lot of couple stuff planned on weekends this month. Oh, okay, that's a shame. Well, yeah, so okay, separating her from friends. Did Kitty tell you about Space Bar, the bar you went to when you were students? That's the one. You want to go there tonight? Sure. Okay, so she was going with Amelia, who has recently married Victor. Call me when you're free. I have nothing planned. Are we still meeting at the mall? Yeah, I'm running a bit late. Sorry. Okay, call me when you arrive. like it. Whatever, I'm buying. You can pay me back in some shoes. Ha ha ha. Alright then. Victor and I finally found the perfect lounge table. Oh, cool. How cool is that? It's a table that folds out and back in again, so it's both a small table and a quite big one when we have more people around. It even has extensions that you can pull out. Have you fallen in love with this table? Yeah, we're getting married in 2 weeks. So you're leaving Victor? Spacebar? Spacebar. I'm doing brunch with friends this Saturday. Do you want to come? I sure do. What should I bring? I've got the basics covered, but if you want to bring something special, then go ahead. Figs on toast. Ooh, lovely. See you Saturday then. It's Spacebar time. Oh no, not that goddamn jingle you can't get out of your head. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee from the other side of the galaxy. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, Spacebar. Want to go out for a meal tonight? I found a new restaurant that isn't too expensive. I can't. I have approximately 3,424,535,243 dissertations to grade. Ouch. Good luck. I have a discount voucher for trainers from Sports Info. Would you like it? Ah yeah, I have to buy some new trainers to go jogging in. I'm passing by your place this afternoon. I'll drop it into your mailbox. Oh, thanks. Do you want to come around and have a drink? No, I can't. I have so much to do this afternoon. Okay, then. Alright, so then this is after she started dating Ben. Hi, Laura. We're going to the Spacebar this afternoon. You want to come? I sure do. Love those strawberry, guava, lemon, basil. Oh, that sounds good. Except for guava. I don't like guava. Strawberry, guava, lemon, basil cocktails. Plus, I have some big news for you. Should we meet by my place beforehand? Okay, see you later. You must give me the recipe for that zucchini you made for us the other day. Haha, hey lady, that's a trade secret. Ooh, I won't tell anyone, I promise. I'll give it to you tomorrow when I see you at Daniel's place. I'm going shopping at the DIY store. Right? The zucchini, okay, that drink sounds delicious, but also zucchini. I don't like guava, but strawberry, lemon, and basil? That sounds like a delicious cocktail. Trade secret, Daniel's. I'm going shopping at the DIY store. Do you need anything to fix stuff in your apartment before you hand it over? Excuse me? Oh yeah, thanks. Shall I come and pick you up? That would be great. I'll be there in 30 minutes. Hello, Daniel and I are having our joint birthday party this Saturday. Can you bring your famous zucchini dish? It never tastes as good when I do it. I'm not free on Saturday, sorry. Oh no, that's too bad. We're going to try a new bar to make a change in the space bar. It's called Corvo Bianco downtown. If you want to join us. So they just kind of stopped seeing each other for a while. Alright, Emma! So they must be good friends because I know that they traveled together. They spent like a whole weekend together. Coffee at the Beans and Spice? Beans and Spice is such an interesting name for a coffee shop. Oh yeah, it's been so long since I've had an edge tea. You can order to go now. Gasp! Okay, let's go. Are you running tonight? Yeah, at Orchard Park. Do you want to come? Yeah. Should I drop by your place before we go? No, you stay home as long as I'm there. Beans and Spice? Go. It's at Library Park tonight. Okay, see you later. Want to see a movie? There'll be lots of people who might come. Which is the university or trade school, some sort of school that she went to. What's showing? It's a B-movie festival. It starts with The Return of the Skeleton Woman. Sounds like it would be an interesting film. Is that a real film? I wonder. Ah, sounds great. Is it the early evening screening? Yes. Okay, see you there. Is the party at Ting's? Yeah, do you know where it is? Nope. Well, drop by my place and we'll go together. Wanna go jogging? It's been a while. Okay, I'll come to your apartment in 30 minutes. Narrowlands Park. I've never been there, but okay. Emma, you're coming to the space bar. You have no choice. There's an 80s karaoke night. Ooh, yeah. 80s karaoke night would be so much fun. It starts at the same time as usual. Meet outside the bar. Okay, what is nasty? Yes. Dr. Cupcake. Dr. Cupcake. See you in 25 minutes. Anton Burlette is playing at the Soundbirds Festival tomorrow. That's one of the songs that we're listening to. I don't remember which one. I can check, but I don't want to. It's not really my kind of music. But yep, no. Yep, no, not gonna say it. Go. We'll be playing too. Oh, why didn't you say so? Shall we meet at gate 3? Okay, I'll call you if I can't find you. I've had a big clear out and there are lots of clothes I don't want anymore. I thought they might suit you. Do you want to drop by and take a look? Is your apple green blouse with flowers on it in the discard pile? Yeah, it doesn't fit me anymore. Oh, I'll snap up the bargain then. Hi, do you want to go on a double date to the movies/restaurant next week? I don't know if Ben will want to go. He's been a little on edge recently. Okay, so that's the beginning of the year, so that's January. Been on a little on edge. But when you told me about him at the tea shop last time, it sounded like you were both madly in love. Yeah, but they've also only been dating for a couple of months. At this point, they've been dating for 2 months and 1 week. 2 months and 1 week. You're gonna tell me you're madly in love? Honey, you're madly in lust. Yeah, we still are. But he can be a bit exhausting at times. In the ways that he's overbearing, controlling, and manipulative. Potentially dangerous. Setting off some of your internal alarms that maybe you should stay away from him because I think that might be it. Like, just the other day, he made this big scene because I sent Alex a gift for his birthday. Alex, your ex-boyfriend? Yes. Well, it is kind of bizarre. Really? Well, I think it's pretty strange that you're still friendly enough with your ex to send him a gift. Well, things were fine when we were together and fine when we broke up, so why not stay friends? Yeah, but you're not exactly helping Ben trust you, are you? There's another man in your life who you were in an intimate relationship with before, and you're still sending him birthday gifts. And he's not a family member. Okay, I get your point. Emma, don't feed into this. I mean, like, yes, it is. Okay, it's weird to be sending your ex gifts, but you're fine to be friends with your ex. I mean, I don't know how to, but okay, I get your point. Hi Laura, you're coming to the party at Kitty's? No, I don't feel like it. I'm so tired. Too bad, everyone will be there. I'm totally exhausted. The only thing I feel like doing is going home and crawling into bed. Oh, that's a pity. Hi, we're trying to organize a kayaking trip with friends. Would you and Ben like to come? You need to tell me by Monday so we can make the reservations. Hi Laura, we haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well and everything. XOXO. Okay, so here we have Alex the X. Go up. Hi, I sent you a parcel. Did you receive it? No, I haven't. No, I don't have it yet. Angry face, upsetty face, down face. But I paid for express delivery. I'll let you know the moment I get it. It's here! It has birthday do not open written on the package, is that right? Can I open it now or do I have to wait 6 months? I know I'm a tad late, but it was intentional. Tomorrow will be exactly 6 months after your birthday. Oh, so when can I actually open this parcel? Tomorrow! Alright, so the next day. Alex, thanks! Anton Grillette's latest album. Very merry unbirthday to you, by the way. It's all I've been able to listen to all day. Hi, I'm starting work at the Emperor restaurant today. I'm stressed out. Damn, we missed each other. I'm sure it will all go fine. It was okay. Alex, you're not at work? Or, no, day off today. But I'm going out, so I won't be home for much longer. You're going out? A romantic date with your girlfriend at a cozy little cafe? How we? Well, that's not going to happen. Really? We more or less broke up 2 weeks ago. Things weren't working out between us. We didn't like the same things, and we didn't have the same goals. Don't worry about it. It's cool. Well, anyway, everything's fine. Don't worry. I feel dumb. Why? I was going to tell you about my love life, but never mind. No, I'm interested. Are you sure? Yeah, tell me everything. I met someone about a month ago. It's called Ben. What's he like? Honestly, he's the kind of guy who will check on you to see if everything's okay at least once a day and things like that. And he loves my cooking too. Cool, I'm happy for you. Are you sure you don't mind me talking about my relationship? Sure, no problem. Cool. Okay, gotta go. I have to finish getting ready. See you later. Laura? What's all this about the email? What happened? Are you kidding me? Go ahead, play innocent. Laura, I have no idea what you're talking about. At least tell me what you're accusing me of. You know full well what you sent to all the people at the office and to my work contacts. I don't know what your problem is, but you're a little shit. Okay. So why don't you just calm down and explain what this is all about? Calm down? You're such a jerk. I'm just disappointed in myself that I didn't notice earlier. What are you talking about, Laura? Do you want me to spell it out or what? Yes, please! The sexy video I sent you when we were together. Okay, firstly, 1, do you think I actually kept it? Why would I send it to your work contacts? 2, why would I send it to your work contacts? And anyway, how would I get a hold of your contacts? Are you kidding me? Who else but you would have that video? Huh? It's one thing that you're a moron, but the fact you're too much of a coward to admit what you've done, you're gross. Okay, listen. Just think for a moment and you'll realize it couldn't have been me. 1, I don't have access to your work contacts. And even on PowerJob, it would take me a crazy amount of time and too much research to find them. 2, I have no reason to do that to you. If I was pissed off that we weren't together anymore, I wouldn't do something like that to you now, years later. 3, let's say I did want to hurt you in some way. I would never have used that video, which would immediately point to me as the prime suspect. So I'll leave you to think about it. Have a nice day. Laura? I know you've seen my messages. Please, answer me. Hey Alex, I dozed off yesterday, but having slept on it, I realize it makes no sense to accuse you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I'm exhausted and mad at the whole world. It would have been easier for me to process if it had been me. At least I would have had some idea of who it was. Because no one had access to that video except you and me. Don't hate me, please. Oh, it's cool. I guess you're pretty stressed out. But unfortunately, no, it wasn't me. Either someone's hacked your account or has direct access to your computer and phone. Direct access, huh? Why did she keep the video? I mean, like, it's been, I don't remember how old she is. She's 91? Okay, so she's kept it for like 6 or 7 years at this point. Like, that's ridiculous. dangerous thing to keep in it though. To keep, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I've seen some dangerous stuff on the internet. Like, it's not. Or maybe she still has feelings for Alex and doesn't want to admit it. Maybe, I don't know. This seems very friendly. Like, she seemed like honestly upset that, you know, Alex's previous relationship didn't work out and such. I'm not sure. Maybe she just didn't think about getting rid of it. We've noticed that she's kind of trusting, so not if it's only on your device. Most people don't go digging through your other people's phones for stuff like that. You say as I'm digging through somebody's phone for stuff like that. I mean, it's just a game, but still. Actually, there's a disclaimer at the beginning of this that says, hey, listen, I know that this game says let's go through all of this stuff, but don't actually do that in real life. Like, it's an actual disclaimer on this game when you first launch it up. Okay, so, alright, either someone's hacked your account or has direct access, blah blah blah. If I were you, I'd start by changing all your passwords and then set a password to lock your PC and phone if you haven't done that already. She didn't have a lock on her phone. I would like to state she did not have a device lock because we were able to get into it without any issue. Because at least with the previous game, Sam had a lock on. Sam had a lock on her phone, so we were able to get into hers after some digging. But for this one, it's. Okay, anyway, and for your phone, you should download Security Chest. It's an app where you can hide all the applications you don't want people to access. So I hope that'll help a little. Thanks so much, and once again, my humblest apologies. Okay, so that was February, and now we're into June. I've already established that she's too trusting. Yeah, she's too trusting. Anyway, hey, sorry I haven't been in touch for a while. I hope you're okay. Do you know how to use secure passwords? Choose secure passwords. I'm not sure, but what I do know is that long passwords are more secure. It needs to contain at least 8 characters and can't be easy to crack. You have to avoid obvious sequences like A, B, C, D, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or your birthday, that kind of stuff. At least 8 characters. My brain is in meltdown at the moment, and I may not be able to remember them. Just choose something you use every day. For example, a password you use on your phone, followed by another code you use regularly. I chose the code for the alarm that I have to reset every time I leave and enter the restaurant. Thanks. Okay, so we'll have to keep that in mind. Actually, let's not keep it in mind. Let's look for it right now. Seems dangerous. Why do you have... Oh my god. Why am I only realizing now that she has her... She's one of those people. The types of people that keeps her passwords written down somewhere. Oh dear. Okay. So we'll come back to that after. Let's hop back into Security Chest. Okay. So that was with Alex. Now we have Carmen. So, okay, some people have memory issues. Yeah, just because you have memory issues doesn't mean that you should be writing down your passwords and all of your information all together like that and then just leaving it there, you know? If you have memory issues, find one password that you like and then like have just there There are better ways than keeping it in sticky notes or your notepad on your phone or something. Or at least, you know, disguise what it is. I'm just saying. Be more secure. Carmen, I can't remember. Is there aircon in your restaurant? Sure, in the cold storage room. It's really hot in my little apartment. My brain is melting and I can't write my cover letters. There are fans in the restaurant and the Wi-Fi is free. And you can have a refill of fresh juice whenever you want. Easy days. Okay, I'll grab my laptop and be right there. Haha, you'll never guess what job offer I got yesterday. A job working in the communications department at the museum? Even better, my dream job. A member of the hospitality team at a trade fair. Yay! Okay, so that's wow. Wow. Events again, right? You work with them a lot, don't you? Yeah, but it's a pain in the ass. I've been working with them for over a year now and have zero career prospects. Excuse you? Why are you tearing down my background? Excuse you, ma'am. What are you doing? Excuse you. Are you mad that I'm ignoring you? I've been on the computer all day. Oh, now both of you are over. Okay. Have fun back there. Not too much fun. Don't be knocking my stuff down. Big yes. Well aware that I want a job in communication. Surely there would have been a job available somewhere during that time. Well, a job's a job. And it's always good enough until you find something better, don't you think? Yeah, but it's a crappy job. And it's useless on my CV. Pays the bills, and you can't be accused of sitting around doing nothing while waiting for your next big job. Well, I have to go. It'll be rush hour at restaurant soon. XOXO. Laura, are you coming to Mom's this Saturday? I don't really feel like it. Okay. Are you going? Of course. In that case, I'll get ready. I'll bring my stuffed zucchini. Oh yeah! That ought to motivate me. Happy birthday! I've made you a cake for tonight. I called the communications company I applied to. And? Direction. Oh shit, did you ask why? Yeah, I got the usual interesting profile, but not enough experience. I totally don't. Come on, girl, you'll find something eventually. Have you finished your day at the trade fair? Yeah, we're dismantling the stand now, so I'm going to get my stuff and leave. How was it? Last time you had some jerks coming on to you when you were working. Not this time, but there was a guy who seemed quite nice. I didn't get his last name, but I do have his first name and company name. Ben from Zenteok Consulting. You like him? Yeah, I do. Well, you can find him on Power Jobs, can't you? That's true. Won't I look like a weirdo stalker? Yeah, maybe just a little. If you get the feeling he's not interested, you can always apologize. He can block you if he doesn't want to talk to you. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Another job rejection. I feel so fed up. I'm reading! Excuse you! You mad because I was talking to your sister, or are you mad because I'm ignoring you? Keep going and find something. Laura, did you see the trailer for Tears of the Moon? Yeah, it looks so cool. It's playing at the movie theater near me. Do you want to go? You want to go? Great minds think alike. Oh yeah, at the same time, do you want to go? You're free on the 2nd, right? My day off? Can you look up screening times? There's one at 3 p.m. on Friday. Cool, we meet in front of the movie theater 15 minutes beforehand. Okay, let's do that. Yes, a little problem here. I can't find the keys to Ben's apartment. Where do you usually put them? They're normally in the door. Oh wait, I think I know where they are. I'll check and get back to you in 5 minutes. Laura? I can't find them. Ben isn't answering. He must be in a meeting. Do you have a spare set of keys? No. Damn, will you be okay? Yeah, I'll be okay. Yeah, that's the place. Ooh, tell all. They want to hire me. I start in January. Woo! Wait, I'll call you. Carmen, I have to call you. Something truly horrendous has happened at work. Oh, yeah, this is the email you're asking. I really have to talk to you. Laura, I just saw your missed call from calling. Carmen, you got a minute? Yeah, it's fine. We don't have too many customers, and the other team has problem. What's the latest your period has ever been? Oh, I don't know, 3 or 4 days maybe? Okay. I haven't had my period during my pill-free days. Oh. Have you done a test? I bought one at the drugstore. It was negative, but I don't know if I left it long enough. And I also forgot to take my pill a few times. Okay. I'm freaking out here. I don't want a baby right now. I don't know if I want a kid with Ben right now. It'll be fine. We'll work it out. First, go and have a blood test. The drugstore testing kits aren't always reliable. Laura, I'll call you. Can you call me when you have a second? Okay, so that was back in May. Alright, so she had a pregnancy scare. Hello? Maybe a scare. Oh, they got like that again. 21, cause they can't count. Oh. Okay. So we want to hack into her cloud save. I guess we could try one of these. I'm not going to go. I can't wait to see it, Ash. Excuse the music cutting out. I'm going to type this down real quick because there is no possible way that I'm going to remember SG93J JFIEZO03N190. Sid is like, Hans, wake up, brother! Wake up, big brother! Okay, so we're just going to start. Okay, this is only numbers. It's not a password. It's a passcode at that point. Like, stop lying. Dude, I don't know. This game doesn't make as much sense as the first one. The first one, I did have to look up one thing. I would have never found this passcode. I would have never found it. Oh my god.
Let's listen.
What? Okay, listen. Before I type it in, I'm going to explain what it is and why I would have never figured it out. So, because we know that from the conversation with Alex that she needs to pick a string of numbers that's about 8 digits long. Something that she uses frequently and something else. Those were the hints that we were given. Was that it was 8 digits, something that she uses frequently, and something else. I'm going to show you what they are. So we're scrolling through Ben's contact. What's this? A 4-digit number for Ben's door code? Something that she probably uses semi-frequently. Okay. Well, what other things does she sometimes use somewhat frequently? Well, to get into this security chest, what is it called? To get into this it's called security chest. Security chest. It's a chest that secures. It's not a chest for security. It's a chest for security. So, typing in to get into her security chest, which, how did I only notice it was security now? I must be tired. It is not that late. Oh my god, I need coffee. But it's too late for coffee. I need tea. Earl Grey sounds really good right now. I might have a cup of Earl Grey. Actually, I might have a cup of dandelion since it's late. Okay, so to get into this, it's 2121, which is also a number that she needs to use frequently. So, and hey look, it's a 4-digit number. What if we put these two random, completely unassociated, totally not commented as to being anywhere near each other, let's put these two random 4-string numbers together. To make an 8-digit string. Ah! Annoying lost phone. Bullshit story. There was no indication. There was nothing to indicate that these two things should go. There. No, oh my gosh. The only reason is like if I were to have spent an additional like 30 minutes looking through everything after getting so frustrated, I would go back through Ben's messages and be like, well, here's a 4-digit code. Maybe that's connected to something. And I would try it with every single other 4-digit number I could come across before I would ever think to use the security chest PIN code. Anyways. Cool. Let's go check out those SMS and notes. Notes first, because there's only 2 of them. Domestic Violence Conference. Yes, girl, get out of that situation. Do you want to see the music? I can show you. So this is the music that is playing. Anton Grillet is the one that they were talking about. Cedric Menendez. I don't know if these are real. I would assume so. But the Cedric Menendez ones were pretty popular in the first game, which I still recommend watching and or playing if you would rather. The first game. Oh gosh. Carrot, ginger, and turmeric is giving me the burps. Anyways, back to what we were doing. Okay, so get out of there, girl. Let's see. Domestic Violence Conference 1. Cycle manifests progressively within a relationship. Initially tension and hostility. Cycle 4 phases. Tension phase. Irritability of the perpetrator, which is attributed to work, stress, traffic issues, etc. No physical violence, but hostile silences, aggressive looks, irritable tones, etc. Everything the victim does is a source of irritation to the perpetrator. Their stress and frustration is always the victim's fault. The victim tries to find out what's wrong, but is faced with responses like, no, it's nothing, I don't know why you're complaining. Eventually, it leads to verbal aggression and insults, and the victim regrets acting. Aggression phase. The perpetrator appears to be losing control. Yelling, insults, threats, breaking objects, often leading up to physical violence. Progressive physical violence. Pushing, arm twisting, slaps, punches, use of a weapon, the victim is overwhelmed by feelings of powerlessness and sadness rather than anger. Excuses phase. The perpetrator tries to deny or downplay his behavior, gaslighting. He finds an explanation that shifts the blame onto the victim, gaslighting. It's the victim's fault or the result of external pressure. He promises to change, says that everything will be fine, that he'll see a psychologist, etc. More promises, emotional blackmail. I need you. I'm nothing without you. I would die without you, etc. Reconciliation phase. A honeymoon period. The perpetrator is suddenly attentive, considerate, showers the victim with gifts, etc. The perpetrator is very sincere, fearing that the victim will really leave him. He begs for forgiveness. Renewed hope that the perpetrator will really change, but this simply raises the victim's tolerance threshold to violence. The victim thinks they can cure him, help him, etc. The victim was frightened during the aggressive phase, but this phase persuades them to stay. The phases repeat themselves and spiral into a vicious cycle. The victim eventually perceives this violence as normal, and their life can be at serious risk if this continues. back in April when she was looking at this stuff. Domestic Violence Conference 2. Physical and psychological violence are linked. There is no physical violence without the psychological violence that precedes it. Psychological violence, a series of attitudes and comments to denigrate, destabilize, and hurt the other person. This is not a unique event, but is an integral part of the relationship. It is intended to subdue the other, control them, and to maintain the feeling of power. Subtle mistreatment, without physically striking, creating tension, frightening the victim to demonstrate his power. Difficult to quantify and evaluate because it is subjective and depends on the level of sensitivity of each victim. Several types of behavioral patterns or attitudes that can be considered microaggressions. Control, possessive vocabulary, monitoring the victim maliciously in order to dominate and command them. Examples such as taking control of meal times, sleep, spending, social life, etc. Isolation. Isolating the victim from family, friends, colleagues, social acquaintances. The perpetrator ensures that the victim's life is essentially focused on him exclusively. Examples: taking the victim's phone, computer, etc. Insinuations and lies about other people in the victim's life. Isolation is both a cause and a consequence of mistreatment. Pathological jealousy. Jealous behavior, constant suspicion, unfounded accusations of intent, etc. No basis in reality. Requires the victim's continuous and exclusive presence. There is no way of appeasing pathological jealousy because it is simply a denial of reality. Harassment. Repeating a message to exhaust mental and critical judgment capacities of the victim equals to make them accept anything. Monitoring the person, following the victim to the street, harassing them on the phone, waiting for the victim as she leaves work. Harassment often occurs after a breakup. Denigration affects the victim's self-esteem, making them believe they are worthless. Dismissive attitudes and hurtful words causes the victim to lose self-confidence. Expresses doubts about the victim's mental health. Denigrates their intellectual abilities, their body and appearance, etc. Launches a systematic attack on the victim's family, friends, and /or children. This can happen with words that appear to be sincere and calm. Definitely gonna put a trigger. Yeah, I did put a trigger warning at the beginning of this one. But there's also going to be links in the description for anybody who's dealing with something similar, so that way everyone will have the help that they need, because you're not alone. Humiliation disparages, ridicules, and acts in a disrespectful way towards the victim. This is merely an outlet for the perpetrator's anger. Examples: mocking, spitting in the victim's face, making crude noises, urinating on the victim, creating a feeling of shame that serves as an additional obstacle to prevent the victim from talking about their concerns. Intimidation exhibits acts of indirect violence, examples on their environment, breaking objects, slamming doors, etc., driving too fast, cruelty towards a pet, etc. Shows the victim that physical violence could happen to them too. Creates a feeling of fear in the victim. Indifference to emotional demands. Refusal to show any concern for the victim. Insensitivity. Making a show of rejection or contempt. Intentionally creates a situation of lack and frustration, refusing to communicate, going to family events, etc. disregarding the physical or psychological state of the other. Threats: blackmail, threats of suicide, threatens to withhold money, to abduct children, etc. Threats of retaliation against the family or entourage, maintaining power over the victim. Some of these acts can seem normal when isolated, but when they happen repeatedly over a long period of time to the same person, they become a form of violence. The perpetrator takes advantage of the emotional weaknesses of the victim, wearing them down mentally. Okay, so Amir is one of Ben's friends. There's extra messages from Charlotte. Alright, so let's take a look at the extra messages from Charlotte because we know that Ben was specifically trying to put some distance between them. Yeah, that's something that I liked about the first game and this one. They both touch on some really heavy subjects, but they handle them all really well and really naturally so that they feel real. But then they, like I said, handle it very well. They give like information and such about various things. So that is one of the reasons why I really liked the first game, because it deals with a subject that's very near and dear to me. I don't want to spoil anything, but I definitely suggest. It's a subject that's very near and dear for me, and they handle it really well to the point where it feels real. It feels like these characters are real because the experiences that they're going through feel so real. Because it's experiences that I have heard from other people before, that I have seen from other people, that in pieces I have felt myself. So that is kind of similar with this. I myself, you know my story, so yeah. Unfortunately, I think most people have had to see what this kind of behavior is like, even if they haven't really understood it. Not most people, I guess. I don't know. It's important to understand what it looks like, though. Because I know you and I were able to spot it pretty quickly that there was something not right. But, yeah. Okay, so this is the beginning of the cloud messages. Hi Laura, how are you feeling today? So this is in March. So, why are you texting me on my work phone? After what you told me about your guy, I wanted to text you somewhere and he couldn't read the message. Anyway, I suggest you use a password to lock your work phone and never unlock it in front of him. He already flew into this heavy jealous rage when I wanted to lock my personal phone, so that's why her phone isn't locked. So I don't think that's a good idea. What do you mean heavy? He yelled at me and said I was hiding things from him. He accused me of having a lover and said I didn't really love him and that I was locking my phone because I didn't trust him. Okay, I get you. That's bad. It's not normal, you know? I don't know. But at the same time, I understand him. He needs reassurance to know that I love him. Don't you think it's a mark of trust in the other person to let him see the contents of your phone? Yeah, that's a no. That's a big no. No, I disagree. A real mark of trust would be to believe the other person and not always feel the need to have proof of their love and faithfulness by snooping through their phone. Plus, it's important for both partners to have their own secret garden. Listen, for him, it's not really negotiable. He's been lied to in the past and needs some reassurance. Yeah, I get it, but it's not you want a reason for locking your phone, you'll just have to say Michael insisted on it. What do you mean? So you lock your work phone and tell him it was Michael's orders, and he wants the work phones to be more secure because the phone contains confidential work stuff. I agree, Ashley. In a healthy relationship, you're not constantly having to fucking prove yourself. Absolutely not. Yeah, okay. I don't see why I would need to lie to him, though. Oh my gosh, Laura. Poor naive baby child, please. It's unhealthy not to have a space where you can grouch about your relationship occasionally without him knowing. Yeah, but if I'm having relationship problems, I should just talk to him, shouldn't I? Yeah, this isn't a need to trust. It is need to control. Sure, but it's sometimes good to talk to your girlfriends to have another point of view. Okay, I'll lock this phone. Hi, how are you? Exhausted. I've just been running for an hour. Wow, congratulations. Where do you go running now? It's been a while since we bumped into each other at the park. That's hardly surprising because I run on a treadmill we have at home now. Wow, those things are expensive, aren't they? It was a present from Ben. Of course it's a present from Ben, because he would prefer that you ran inside as opposed to going out running with your friends. A pretty silly gift, huh? I mean, you can run outside for free. Yeah, but it's so handy. I can run when I want to and don't get harassed on the street by stupid men. Since when have stupid men stopped you from running? Well, that's true, but Ben was worried about me and prefers me not to go out. Wait a second. What do you mean he prefers you not to go out? Yeah, he's afraid something might happen to me. Yeah, like a life, or you realizing that you're in an abusive relationship and leave his ass. Why is that? Oh, so let's see. Yeah, he's afraid something might happen to me. But you do go out, don't you? You go shopping, meet friends, you still see Amelia, Elsa. I get the shopping delivered. It's easier, and I'm talking to my friends less and less at the moment. Why is that? Oh, you tend to have fewer friends as time goes on. When you're in a relationship, you don't see people as much. But you still see Emma, don't you? Not really. Since I've been with Ben, things have been a little complicated. Nearly all of my friends have faded away. I'm starting to wonder if they're jealous. What do you mean jealous? Well, I'm one of those rare and lucky people among my girlfriends who's found a job they love, and my life with Ben is fabulous. Not only am I happy in my relationship, but he has money too, so financially I'm living in a fairy tale while they're struggling. And you think they're keeping their distance because they're jealous? That's the only explanation Ben and I could come up with. Sad, but there it is. Laura, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Ben's behavior isn't normal. He's the one who's jealous. I get the impression he's controlling you, that he's isolating you. Don't be ridiculous. I'm saying this based on what you're telling me. He's jealous and wants to read the contents of your phone. He controls you by not letting you go out on your own. He's manipulating you with the treadmill gift. He's isolating you from your girlfriends by insinuating they're jealous of you. That's not normal, and this doesn't happen in a normal relationship. He has a problem. You always focus on the negative. It's not like that at all, Charlotte. I swear it's nothing to worry about. Okay, he has his faults, but nothing serious. No, he has a problem. And of course you're blind to it. You're madly in love with him. Okay, so you have your own take on things and just won't let it go. You're a pain in the ass. I guess it's useless talking to you. Sorry if I'm interfering and it's none of my business, but I'm worried. Like I told you, everything's fine. Leave me be. Hi Laura, how are you? Hey, I don't know if you're mad at me, but you know I still consider you my friend. I'm here if you need me. Just to wish you a very happy birthday and hope everything's okay with you. Hi, thanks for your birthday message. How are you at the moment? Not great. up. One of Ben's former friends contacted me and said some terrible things about him that have really upset me. So I'm talking about Claire. I can imagine. Have you mentioned it to Ben? No. Really? Why? She told me he had a history of violent behavior with his ex, and it's really freaking me out. But then Ben already told me about this girl, how she was in love with him and would do anything to have him to herself. I don't know what to think. Okay, so how do you feel about it? My first reaction was to not believe her. And I thought about everything he said and started to realize that I should believe him. And I've given it some serious thought, especially as he's been pretty difficult to live with recently. When he was so sweet on my birthday, I was so confused. He's aware of his faults, you know? Which means he knows he's too possessive and he does apologize. His work is really exhausting sometimes. He drinks a little too much of the time and then says things he doesn't really mean. Alcohol is no excuse for bad behavior. But he knows when he's gone too far. Okay, but if he's gone too far, that means he's already gone too far. Okay, and my birthday was so romantic. He took me away on a surprise weekend and it was fantastic. I really felt like I had rediscovered the Prince Charming I loved. Aren't you scared he'll start over? No, not at all. He even promised to see a psychoanalyst to address his anger management issues. Okay, keep me posted on how the situation develops, alright? Promise? Promise! Hi, how are you now? Do things get better with Ben? No. What do you mean? Since he worries about me all the time, he got me to install an app so I can quickly send him my GPS coordinates if I have a problem. Basically, it was meant to be a really practical thing, so if I was attacked or anything, I could, in theory, just bring him to let him know who it was. But then he wanted me to use it at a specific time to reassure him so he knew I was safe at home. So I was sending him a message every lunchtime, then it turned into twice a day, then 3 times, and finally every hour. And the other day I went out to get a coffee, and when I used the app, they told him I was out. When he came back that night, he went into this massive, jealous rage, and it made no sense. He was convinced I was meeting another guy at the cafe, and he just got this idea in his head. He was yelling at me. It was horrible. I just let him yell at me. I was paralyzed with fear. He wouldn't let me sleep that night. As soon as I dozed off, he'd wake me up again and demand I tell him the name of the person I was at the cafe with. The next morning at breakfast, I told him I'd had enough. I couldn't go on like this. Then his attitude totally changed. He told me he was nothing without me, and I meant everything to him, that he was scared of losing me, that he didn't know what he would do without me. I'd really like to leave him, but I'm scared too, you know? I'm frightened for him. He needs me to help him get better. Oh my God, no, honey, no. Oh, tell him I said hi. Hi, Eric. Okay. It's not you he needs, it's a therapist. I thought he was going to a psychoanalyst. He made an appointment but had to cancel because he was busy at work that day. Don't you get the feeling it's the same old pattern? He behaves badly, you threaten to leave, he apologizes, and you change your mind? Listen, there's a conference followed by a support group meeting held by an association supporting victims of domestic violence. I've got a friend who works there. I'm going, and I'd really like you to come with me, okay? But I'm not a victim of domestic violence. Ben's never hit me. Okay, so he's never hit you. But sometimes when you talk, I get the feeling you're suffering psychological abuse, and the conference will be tackling that issue too. What do I know? I'm not an expert. But it could be interesting to meet them, don't you think? Worst case scenario, you'll see that it doesn't apply to you, and at best you'll learn something about domestic abuse. It happens a lot. lot, but people tend not to talk about it. You can at least find out, surely? So what do I tell Ben, the reason why I'm not here when he gets back? Tell him you're having a drink with me, and I'll bring you home. That way he'll see you're not with another guy. Okay, when is it? Next Thursday after work. Well, why not? I'll drop by and pick you up. Alright, so this is a couple days later. How are you feeling today? Bad. I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I kept getting up to read the notes I took during the meeting. There were so many things I recognized in Ben's behavior, it scares me. I feel so dumb and stupid for not realizing earlier. Not your fault, honey, but the fact is that you realized it. You get... Okay. I feel so dumb and stupid for not realizing earlier. I've been so blind and you were so right. No, you're not stupid. The important thing is that you've woken up to what's going on. You're a strong woman and brave. But I've been so dumb to allow myself to be manipulated like that. I guess I should leave him, but I don't know what to do. I don't even have a place of my own anymore. Yeah, because you moved in with him after 2 months. Okay. You can come and stay with me if you need to, when you're ready. Thank you so much, Charlotte. I'm so lucky that I can count on you. When I think of all the women talking at the support group yesterday, some were living in situations much worse than mine and have nobody around to help them. Thanks for being there for me. I'll always be there for you, and if something ever happens to me and I can't help you, you won't be alone. Look at all those women yesterday. Some terrible things happened to them, and they thought they'd never come through, but the association always supported them and stuck by them. That's true, but I must insist I can't thank you enough for your support. How are you today? I'm feeling so much better. Ben organized a lovely surprise to celebrate our 6-month anniversary. It was fantastic. You know, maybe I exaggerated a little last time. It's not like he's a monster. Remember what they said at the conference about cycles of violence? Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? Okay, there's the music. That sucks, Ash. Ugh. Alright. Hey, how are you today? I'm feeling so much better. Ben organized a lovely surprise to celebrate our 6-month anniversary. It was fantastic. You know, maybe I exaggerated a little last time. It's not like he's a monster. Remember what they said at the conference about cycles of violence? I think that's what's happening between you and Ben. It's okay at the moment, but it's not the first time things have turned bad and then got better. Can I suggest something? Count the number of times a day Ben's behavior becomes unacceptable. Oh my gosh, is that what the counter was for? Oh gosh. Count the number of times a day Ben's behavior becomes unacceptable. That way you can monitor if there's a cycle with a steady progression of unacceptable behavior, then it stops, then gets progressively worse again. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to install a counter on my phone to check that. Write everything down, won't you? Even the little innocuous comments. So if he comments on how I dress, I write that down too? Yeah, even that. It's not up to him to tell you how to dress. It's your body, it's your choice. Keep me posted on what happens, okay? Okay. How are you? Hi, Laura. I haven't heard from you. I'm worried. Are you okay? Laura, please let me know you're okay. I just want to make sure you're still alive. Sorry I haven't been in touch for so long. I've made up Like, hold on. Okay, so this top one was just me pushing the button out of frustration. But from the beginning, so 0 for the first day, 1 for the second day, 0. So this is when, things were looking okay. And then 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 7, 14 things that were unacceptable, and then suddenly back down to 0. Back down to 0, and then slowly we get 1, we get 3, we get 4, 6, 5, 5, 7, 16, and then back down. And then look at this pattern. This is even worse because it goes from 0, 1, 6, 8, 9, 15, and then back down. Oh my gosh. It's like not only is the pattern getting shorter, it's also getting faster. And it's getting worse. Look at this one. 2 days of double digits. This was just me messing around. Like, don't look at that one. It was just me pushing buttons. Although Ben deserves way more. Oh my god. Okay, sorry I haven't been in touch for so long. I've made up my mind. Ben is dangerous. I have to leave this town, and I think I'm going to report him to the police. You're right to report him. However, are you sure you really have to get out of town because of him? I don't want to leave just because of him. I want to go because I need to breathe again, to heal myself in a peaceful and healthy environment. I'm just worried that I have nowhere to go. Listen, maybe I have a solution, but that means I'll have to talk about your situation with Michael. Are you okay with that? Okay, I've talked to Michael and we've come up with a solution. There's a branch of the association that needs a communications manager. It's a long way from here in a quiet town, and he offered to transfer you there. You'll be away from here, but at least you'll have a job. You can stay with the director until you find somewhere of your own. I've also checked that the Association for Support for Victims of Domestic Violence has an office there, and they'll be able to help you file your complaint. So the stage is set for you to slip away. Just tell us when you're ready. Thanks. Don't mention it. Just one thing. You'll have to return your work phone to Michael. I would suggest you make a backup of all the content relative to your situation with Ben. It will be useful for you to have a timeline of events and maybe store the evidence for when you report him. Ask Nadia in the IT department. She'll explain how you can save the content. I'll call you soon with more details. Meanwhile, just act normally with Ben. You don't want him to suspect anything. Alright, so I'm here. Okay, so this is June. Hi Amira, it's Laura, Ben's girlfriend. I just wanted to know if you're still friends with Claire. Don't tell Ben I asked you. Hi Laura, yeah, why? Ben told me she tried to end his relationship with his ex Lost phone. This message is for the unknown person who may find this phone. My name is Laura, and I own this phone. I'm not writing this to get it back, but I may need your kind help. My partner is a violent and dangerous man. I've just left him to start a new life somewhere else, and deliberately dropped this phone at a station when I was leaving things. I wanted to get rid of it so he could locate it. I called my sister, who told me that he was harassing the people close to me to find out where I was, and that makes my blood run cold. I've installed an app on my phone, I Am Here. If you use it, the app will send a notification indicating the phone's GPS coordinates. I'm hoping to leave him down a false trail so he leaves my friends and family alone. The code to unlock the GPS is attached. Obviously, I would really ask you to erase the data on the phone and then throw it away so we can't locate it, to prevent him from harassing me as well. However, don't worry about me. I'm safe and intend to make a formal complaint against him. Laura, there was no need to make that as complicated as it is. Hold on. Doot, 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 doot. Middle, right, let's say down, diag, down, left, up, diag, left. Alright, let's activate the I Am Here. Alright, we gotta disable, or enable rather. Oh, that's not what I want. Settings. GPS. Enable GPS. GPS has been enabled. I am here. It was Ben who sent the video. I apologize again for not being accused here. I can see things were going badly in our relationship, but every time I told myself I was going to leave him, he became adorable, sweet, and romantic again. I really thought he would change, but the cycle kept repeating. Doctor said I was losing my weight because I was so stressed and had lost a lot of weight. And when Ben discovered I was being crazy and called me selfish for not wanting to have a child with him. He said don't health reminders that had disappeared from my phone. He wanted me to forget, and he didn't even deny it when I told him. See, I was wondering about that. That was weird. You did great work. You did great work. You're right. Forgive me for not believing you. Ben was insanely jealous, and I now realize he was living in me. He was convinced I was hiding things from him, when I think he was actually tracking my phone. He ended up pushing me when he tried to snatch it out of my hands. I thought he was best to leave before he went too far. I took my phone and sent even if we're further away from each other now. Final word. Yeah, it's Accidental Queens is the studio that did the first one too. Oh, all right. Listen, I know I had a few issues with the puzzles because they weren't as easy to figure out, but it was still a very good game. Very educational. This one, it didn't have this. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I saw it coming from basically the first few texts with Ben. I saw something to do with domestic abuse coming. Um, but it is definitely a topic that deserves to be talked about, that needs to be educated on, and for people to know that it's a thing, you know? Not just like a thought of, oh yeah, if your partner hits you, then because there's more to it. There's the entire emotional everything before you ever actually get to the point of being hit by your partner or by anyone else. If one or several aspects of Laura and Ben's story apply to your current situation or to that of a person close to you, please reach out. There are various designated associations and crisis helplines that can assist you. Um, yes, for anyone watching this on YouTube, down in the description, there's going to be both national within the United States and international within as many different places as I could find information so that you can learn more, help to recognize the signs, and places that you can reach out if you need it. Because this is a very heavy thing. This is a very important thing. This is it. You have to be able to recognize it, and sometimes it takes watching some weirdo on the internet playing a game badly for a few hours and then stumbling upon a few links. I don't know. If anything in this relationship applies to any of the relationships in your life, it doesn't have to be your significant other. It isn't just partners that can abuse you in one way or another, or that can abuse others in one way or another. So if any of that does resonate with you, there's information in the description below. And know that it is not your fault, and you are not alone, and you can get out of that situation. Yeah. But yeah. So I am I seem to be more prone to do the ones with like heavy subjects and such. Um hold that thought. Yeah, okay. So let me show you this real quick. So this is the disclaimer that it puts at the beginning. You have just found a phone. Find out the truth. The story of this phone is fictional, but the events described here are realistic and based on actual events. Searching through the content of another person's phone is a violation of the owner's privacy. You are about to enter the private life of a fictional character, but do not repeat these actions in situations outside the parameters of the game without the consent of people involved. Yes. Just wanted to psychological. Yeah. Okay. I want the music back. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's gonna be links in the description, so that way you can find out more information. Excuse my creaking chair. And my falling over cape or flag. I say cape because I use them as capes. I seem to be more prone to doing the heavier subjects, the games with deep messages and such. Because I know the first one was very deep as well, different subjects, but I mean, it did touch on sexual harassment. It touched on a few things. So, different stories, but similarly heavy topics. But again, there will be, yeah. I'm going to leave it there. This once again went on a bit longer than I was expecting. So the message of the game is really nice. I really do like it. I did have some issues with the gameplay aspects of it, only because some of the puzzles weren't as well laid out in this one as they were in the first one. But even in the first one, there was one puzzle that I really struggled with. I did have to look up. But I did eventually find out how I would have found that answer, and I would have gotten there. I just was impatient and did something out of order. So, yeah, I only had to look up one for the first one. I did have to look up two separate ones for this time, one of which I would have never gotten, and one of them was just my bad. I guess, okay, that puzzle, technically it was my fault because I was doing math. The last puzzle was to get into cloud storage. I would have never got that. Would have never put those two numbers together. So it's probably best that I was already wanting to look up the answers at that point. I don't want to look up the answers. I like puzzle games, but not when the puzzles make no sense. And that one just didn't make any sense. I guess it did because she was at Ben's apartment all the time because it was her apartment for a while. So knowing that the passcode for the door was 404004, but I would never have thought to put it together with the 2121 of the security chest, because that was a key that was already used, so I wouldn't have thought to mash that with the other one. So I would not have gotten that answer. So probably for the best that. Oh my gosh! Why are you so squeaky? Alright, so I'm not sure what I'm going to pick next time, but it's going to. We'll see. I can't say that the next one is going to be much less heavy. Probably a bit less heavy, but I don't know that it'll be much less heavy, only because that is the type of media that I am most drawn towards, one would say. The psychological, the morbid, the make you feel something, punch you in the gut. Are you crying yet? Because I was nearly there, especially at the end when she was talking about, she was, after she had gotten out and realizing that taking that deep breath and then, reconnecting with all of the people that she had been isolated from, or that her partner was pushing away, her ex-partner was pushing away. So yeah, no, this was definitely a good ending. It was definitely a good ending. It was just not necessarily the type of ending. The whole like moving to what I would assume is like a different state. The way that they were talking about it was a different branch of the company, far away. So I would assume it was a different state, probably across. Or actually, the way they were talking, it probably wasn't the states. So several cities away, possibly to another small European country. Who knows? I'm not entirely sure. I didn't recognize some of the names in there, but yeah, no. It was definitely an enjoyable go. My throat is currently killing me between all of the talking and the reading such. While I was trying to do some voices, but I'm not always very good at voices. But then also, and I am going to talk about it again, don't drink this before having to speak a lot. It has ginger and turmeric and lemon and black pepper. And I'm still feeling the burn. Black pepper isn't spicy, but when your throat is sore from all of this talking and that black pepper in there, but you know, Bolthouse Farms sponsor me. Not on this video though, because this one would not be monetized anyway. I'm pretty sure I said some words that are not quite. Plus, then you know it's a heavy subject, and YouTube isn't going to want to. But yeah, okay. A reminder to everyone, you are not alone regardless of what you are going through. There's always somebody out there who's going to help, and if you ever need some company or entertainment or anything, feel free to watch my videos, comment, interact, and I will interact back. Know that you are not alone. There is somebody out there who cares. Okay, so let's see. I stream every Wednesday on Twitch, same times-ish, might be up to change, we'll see. Right now, every Wednesday, 7 p.m. my time, but if you check my schedule on Twitch, it does adjust to your local time. I post all of my streams there on YouTube. If I ever learn how to edit videos, then I'll start putting like highlights or short videos and such on there as well. Occasionally I post my TikToks on YouTube, but you can go and check all of my TikToks over on TikTok. So a great day, great day, and then Twitter. If you can follow me on Twitter if you like, you'll get updates when I am going live, when I am posting a YouTube video, or occasional 3 a.m. thoughts. Yeah. Interact if you want to interact. You good. Everyone have a wonderful night.